It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
This is 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA. We're joined by the legends, Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight's broadcast will feature the Miami Heat as they go up against the Memphis Grizzlies at their home, FedEx Forum. And for Memphis, they've gone 4-1 over the last 5, playing pretty well, and they're looking to build on that tonight. And as we come up to the midway point of the season, Kenny, we're seeing some of the veterans who started slower now picking up the pace.
Well, I think early on, a lot of times, if you've been in the playoff for some veterans, the early going in the season is a little mundane. But then as you start seeing the light at the tunnel, they don't pace themselves anymore. And you want to make sure that you're in playoff position to make something special happen at the end of the year.
Excellent use of the word mundane, by the way. How about you, Shaq?
Well, Monday, experience told me when you need to go hard and when you need to pull back. You know, the best veterans will be there when it matters the most.
That's mundane, not
okay,
Monday.
Monday.
Like mundane Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Got it, my bad.
Two different things.
Here's Kevin Harlan.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Along with Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We're at the home of the Grizzlies, the FedEx Forum in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee. And of course, Chris Anderson. Let's see how they continue to fare without him.
You know what the trade means to me, guys, is they think some of their younger players are ready to spread their wings and take on a little more responsibility. They're going to get more minutes for those guys and allow them to see a little more playing time.
Clearly a forward-thinking deal, you know, and even if his aren't the biggest shoes to fill, it still puts a lot of pressure on your young guys. And let's see if they're ready to fill that void.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the court for the Heat, the big men are Bosh and Whiteside. Gerald Green out there with Dwayne Wade. And it's Dang in at the 3 spot. No good from Gasol.
And a great stretch of games here for Wade at the end of a great stretch of games for Wade at the end of last season. I mean, he turned back the clock, if you will, for a while and really helped carry this Heat team.
Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, ran away with that game, mainly in part because of their offense.
Yeah, the ball movement and player movement, so crisp and sharp, and it led to a lot of high-quality shots for him. You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that level.
Dishes at the Bosh. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Here's Carter. He feeds it to Allen. Here's Gasol. The offensive rebound. And the jam by Rudy Gay.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Dave Yeager. Doris, what do you have to say?
The phrase superstar gets tossed around the league a lot these days, but that is how he described Dwayne Wade. He said that D. Wade's the guy we'll be giving the most attention to because he can function either as a playmaker or a scorer, saying no matter what he chooses to do, he can hurt you. We have to be ready for everything. Easier said than done, guys.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Now here is Carter after Dwayne Wade's miss. Nice D from Bosh.
That's now 4 misses on their first 5 attempts. Still trying to find the rhythm and flow here offensively.
Wade kicks to Dang to the right side. Bosh passes to Dang. Knocks it loose. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bosh. Misses off the right iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Conley dishes to Carter. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wade kicks to Bosh. The feed to Whiteside. And Gasol sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. He used that pick to get in close. Wade's got his first points of the game.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Conley kicks to Gay. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
I tell you what, he is an imposing finisher around the rim. He makes it look a little too easy.
Now, here's Wade. He had 25 points in the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, and he also did a great job on the backboards, Kev, and that also was a factor.
Clock at 4 from 11 feet away. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Oh, boy. Woo-hoo. Sweet move. Tough finish. What a play.
Conley, the pass to Allen. Back to Conley. Free throw line jump shot, and he hits the jump shot. Conley's got his first points of the night.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending it.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
The pass to Gay. And Gasol now top of the key. Again, Memphis.
Big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
The Miami Heat came up short last season in hopes of getting back to the playoffs. Clark, their road record didn't help them much.
Yeah, 17-24. I don't think you can be that far under 500 on the road and hope to play in the postseason.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Conley dishes to Gay. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Green slams it in.
You've really got to be exactly on the same page to connect on that long alley-oop.
And even then, it's a tough play.
I tell you what, the pass and the catch were both next to impossible.
Now, here's Gay. Last time, 14 points for him. Outside Conley. Right side Gasol. 17-foot shot on the way. Good!
And how about for the Heat having the best road record of any team that didn't make the postseason in the East? But as you said, struggling on the road will sink a team battling for a playoff spot.
Here's Green. Following the basket by Marc Gasol. Off target with his three. Outside Conley. It's Gay on the wing. And it's sent back by Bosh. Green kicks to Wade. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A long windup and a strong follow-through on that one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up for sure.
I sure hope not.
You know, one final note, guys, on the Heat and their road losses. They ended up going only 2-8 in their last 10 road games of the year. That was a big part of how they fell out of the 8th playoff seed.
Check out the stats for Green. Over the last month, getting it done. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Lance Stephenson's checked in for Carter, and it's Lawson in for Mike Conley. And Miami with a change here, too. Stoudemire's checked in. Now, here is Lawson. He had 19 points in the win against the Lakers, and he gets it to go. Stevenson's got his first basket of the night.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
And it's Dang in the corner. Pulls up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Dang's got his second bucket of the game to go. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Lawson drives in, passes it to Gay. And it's good off the glass. Gay's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. The Heat have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game.
And guys, you see how Rudy Gay just exploded last season in the second half. I mean, I think he felt at ease in George Karl's system. And I think that's one reason why you're starting to see just how good Rudy Gay can be.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Dang. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Shot from 12. The shot by Wade, no good.
High-quality shot, just a little off there with the release.
And, Greg, that has him S-H-H-E, shaking his head. Tough miss that time.
Clark. Gasol with the steal. Allen passes to Lawson. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. That's on Dwayne Wade. You know, Clark, the one thing you can say about Ty Lawson is his awareness around the floor. He's just ubiquitous, and his court vision is incredible.
Excellent peripheral vision. He averaged almost 10 assists a game last season. That's the best year of his career thus far.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
That's good from Ty Lawson.
And for Ty Lawson, playmaking isn't a concern. He's got that. His shooting accuracy, though, seems to drop every year. In fact, the last 2 years have been the worst of his career.
Whitey's checked in for Memphis. Barnes comes in for Tony Allen. And then for Miami, Whitey's checked in for Bosh. Johnson comes in for Luol Deng. And Winslow subbed in for Green. And so he hits both.
Yeah, you know, going back to Lawson's declining shooting percentage, really no apparent reason for it. Last year he launched the fewest threes in his past 4 seasons, but he still couldn't find the rhythm, and it really hurt his team down the stretch.
Now here's Wade, and he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Well, he turned a high percentage shot into a low percentage shot by trying to go to the fadeaway.
Kicks to Stevenson. Three-pointer. Shot is off. The Heat go the other way with it.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game. And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
Now, Height, following the miss by Ty Lawson from deep. Wade, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Well, one thing that you can always say about Dwayne Wade is that he is at his best when the game is on the line. He truly lives for the big moments.
He does, and Wade has been in so many of those big moments over the course of his career. 5 trips to the NBA Finals, and he really does thrive under pressure.
And that one misses.
And for Wade, when it comes to being clutch, a lot of it is experience. I mean, it's not just during the playoffs. He knows when to step up in the fourth quarter during the regular season. Very productive in the fourth quarter from a scoring standpoint.
And he's good on the second.
Wade averaged 7 points in the fourth quarter of last season. That was third most in the NBA. A big part of it is how he can create his own shot. When the game is on the line, you want him on the floor with the ball in hand.
Now here's Stevenson. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stoudemire. Here is Stevenson. Clock at 2. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Wade against Lawson. Pulls it up. Another miss by Wade. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here. Lawson with it. Now guarded by Winslow. Lawson right side. Unloads from 13. Lawson can't get that one to fall. Miami trailing. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Johnson. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. And the Heat lead by 1.
What do you do with that guy? With his handles, he abuses defenders.
Wade against Lawson. Feeds it to Barnes. Right outside. Stevenson outside. Shot from 12. Another miss by Stevenson. Heat shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Johnson dishes to Wade. Pass to Wright. Johnson against Stevenson. And it's blocked by Stevenson. Lawson right side. Kicks it out to Stevenson. Another miss by Stevenson.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Now the dish to Johnson. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Stoudemire. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
No good on that one. And he can't hit the second. The Heat leading by 3. Dishes it to Johnson. Back to Wade. Fades and shoots. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. And it's 7 points for Wade.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And that does it for the first quarter. Miami ahead. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And now a chance to hear from Chris Bosh about what it meant to him to become an NBA player, the fulfillment of a lifelong dream. cut from Chris Bosh. That's the kind of guy you can't help, Greg, but love for his attitude and ability to be, you know, in touch with that kid he once was. I know you played the same way. Chris Bosh is living the dream like you did and loving it.
That's a great point, Kevin. And I think most of the guys in the league feel that same way. I mean, they may not be able to say it or articulate it as smoothly as Chris does,
sure.
but inside every NBA player is a kid who's still thrilled to wear the uniform and play the game they love.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
It's all about their...
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
And that's what the alley-oops guys will do for your team.
Clark thinking back to when Mike Conley was drafted 4th back in the 2007 draft, 4th overall. He wasn't an instant star, but he has gotten better every season.
Yeah, it took him a little while. I mean, he was only a freshman coming out of college back in 2007. A slow start. He had to fight for minutes, grind away. Grizzlies kept trying to get his replacement, it appeared. He stayed the course, and now he's their franchise point guard.
No good on the free throw.
You know, you think back, the Grizzlies contemplated trading Mike Conley early on in his career, and I tell you what, aren't they glad that cooler heads prevailed? I mean, his rise has helped propel them to one of the top teams in the Western Conference.
And Miami making a change here. Green's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
And Mike Conley may be the best player in the NBA never to make an all-star team. I really feel like it's unfair to call him underrated now, because if you go around our league, all teams respect what he's been able to do in Memphis. And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
Gay in the corner from outside the arc. They get it again. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Allen.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
And it's Wade penetrating. Yes, it's good. Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
And with that matchup, doing what he was able to do there, just muscling inside, he's not going to have a lot of problems.
There's a screen. Gay kicks to Carter. And Lou Eldang gets the whistle that time.
First team foul.
Wade against Conley. He dishes it to Gay. 5 to shoot. Thrown back. Here's Wade. He's got 10. Outside Bosh. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Right with a screen on Wade. Conley into the lane. And it's sent back by Bosh. Wade against Gay. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
Just some amazing stats put up by Chris Bosh early in his career. But having been in the shadow of LeBron and D. Wade over the past few seasons, one wonders if Bosh is now a little bit underrated. He's talented and gives you everything you want from the power forward spot.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, getting back to Chris Bosh, it's always difficult to reshape your game around a superstar teammate. I mean, just ask Kevin Love last year.
You know, it's such a good point. When you think about Bosh, you know, he isn't the kind of guy who demands special attention. You know, he's not mugging for the press. He's not out there for himself. He just really lets his play speak for itself. And you won't find many bigs who are as versatile as he is. And much underrated, I think, as a pick-and-roll defender.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But, guys, the pass, for me, even better. He absolutely put that on a platter for him.
Right side sets the pick for Wade. And it's right, sending it back. Conley with it. 23 points for him the last game against the Lakers.
But what stood out for me was his gorgeous playmaking out there. I mean, over and over, he was finding his teammates in a great position to score.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. You look at him physically, and Rudy Gay is the complete package at the small forward spot. Nothing holding him back.
And you know, Kevin, he comes in at 6'8", has that solid frame, unbelievable athletic ability with the speed to go with that for a player of his height. He is a true talent.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops.
And with Rudy Gay, the physical part of the game has never been a problem with him. As great a physical player as any other small forward in the league, his one drawback is he can get in his own head at times and not play to his strengths.
And so Gay nails both of them.
And no doubt a lot of players can get in their own head. Like Gay does at times. He does so much on the floor. It is odd when he vanishes for stretches of the game. On pure talent, he has few peers in the league. Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Bosh. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. Well, Coach not wasting any time in tweaking the game plan. We'll see if it makes a difference as we approach halftime, Kevin.
And thank you for that, Doris. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Grizzlies trail by 3.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Heat on D. Wright sets a screen. And stolen by Whiteside.
He was on that pass in a flash, read it, reacted, and then picked it off.
To the wing right side. Here's Bosh. Money from the wing. Bosh has got 8 points. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 7-point Heat lead.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Unloads from 13. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And 12 points for Gay.
And that's his go-to move right there in the low post.
Wade passes to Day. Gay against Bosch. Baseline try, and he hits the jumper for 2. Bosch has got the lead up to 7 now for Miami.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Putting it together offensively, looking to build some more momentum.
Allen dishes to Conley. Wright sets a screen. He kicks it to Carter. 6 to shoot. Wright sets a screen for Carter. And it's Miami with the rebound. One bit of news for the Grizzlies last year is that they acquired a single affiliation deal with a Clark of D-League team, which you think is going to help them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that team is the Iowa Energy. They're a sole partner now with the Iowa Energy. Good move by the team in what is becoming a growing trend in the NBA.
Conley kicks to Gay. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside, Green. Whiteside, a screen on Allen. Here's Green. It's stolen by Allen. And here's Gay. He's got 14. Carter outside. Wright sends a screen. Allen gets to Conley. 6 to shoot. And Carter has it in the corner. No good on the triple. The Heat leading by 5. Wade passes to Deng. Right side a screen. Deng with it. Conley picks him up. Deng kicks to Green. Right side a screen. Shot off the pick. And that one hits back iron.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Bosch, the screen. The feed now to Green. That's short off the rim.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
A shot by Carter, nobody around. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 5 assists tonight. And it's Wade penetrating. Brandon Wright was moving all over the league last year, all over the map, traded twice, once from Dallas to Boston, then again sent to Phoenix where he finished up the season.
Kevin, he was only with Boston for 8 games after the trade. He seemed to find a better home when he was with Phoenix.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Wade.
Nice numbers from D. Wade. He's got 14 points and 5 assists. He's been tough on the inside and displayed great vision with his passing, too.
And you know what? He is the total package today, giving them a little bit of everything.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Marc Gasol's checked in for Wright. Barnes comes in for Vince Carter. And Stevenson's checked in for Allen. And it's Lawson in for Mike Conley.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case, Greg. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And for Wright, being traded twice, he's one of those players that is so efficient, but in small doses. So really the ultimate bench guy to come in and give you minutes in the post.
Good. And that's now 17 points for Dwayne Wade.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now the pass to Stevenson. Gasol a screen. Stevenson outside. They set the pick. Over in the corner, Barnes Lawson from outside, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You know, I think that will ultimately be Wright's role going forward. A great bench option. Despite all the trades, last year he was still extremely efficient as a scorer.
Wade against Lawson. A fadeaway. And again, it's Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 19 points.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Passes it to Barnes. Gasol against Stoudemire. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Gasol screen to the middle and taken away by Johnson.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off.
He feeds it to Winslow. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And one thing we know about Justice Winslow, he is great on the big stage. He was amazing in the tournament for Duke a season ago. Got better and better as he helped his school capture the national championship.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. With Winslow, it's all about improvement and being great on the big stage. I think he can do that, Greg. You talked about, what he did in the national championship run. Clark, he was a fantastic foundation to begin with.
Yeah, you know what? He's not got many holes in his game. Solid at the defensive end, can score a lot of ways, puts his hands on winning at both ends of the floor.
Well, I think it's been said about 1,000 times now how Coach Spoelstra started as a video coordinator with the Heat, but he's been with the organization for so long, they are starting to become synonymous.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Wade kicks to Johnson. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
As you said, Spoelstra has been with the Heat for so long now in his 8th season. He was handpicked by Pat Riley to lead the team, and Clark kind of molded him in his image.
And it was clear that Pat Riley believes in him and continues to believe in him. Coach Spoelstra has had very high expectations on his shoulders ever since taking over the team, and he's actually lived up to it.
Wright sets a screen, fires the 3. And it's Gay with the rebound. Gay's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Lawson. He has 5. Kicks it to Gasol. Stevenson outside. Back to Gasol. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And Marc Gasol surprisingly nimble for a 7-footer. He really moves his feet well at both ends of the floor.
And when you look at Marc Gasol now versus when he came into the league, remarkable how that body of his, Clark, has transformed.
Kevin, he changed his diet and he dropped a bunch of weight. Believe it or not, he even grows vegetables at his house. He's really gone all in on the transformation of his body.
Clark, good information.
Yes, sir. That's what we do. That's what we do here. Info and entertainment.
The first free throw is good. And we know that Marc Gasol was one of the most sought-after free agents this past summer. Clark, all along, most figured he'd be back in Memphis.
Yep, a winning team, max dollars. And don't forget now, he went to high school in Memphis while his brother Powell played there. He's where he belongs.
Both good from the line that time.
Marc Gasol, a first-time All-Star starter last season. He and his brother Kyle both started in that game. The first time that's ever happened in league history, and having both those guys go head-to-head.
Wade dishes to Winslow. Shot clock at 6. Johnson up top. Beyond the arc. Shot's good. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, listen, no doubt you could argue Marc Gasol is the best center in the league right now. I mean, this guy does it all. Defends, rebounds, passes, scores. I mean, he's also a great teammate. They all love him. And to me, that matters in the big picture. When you're talking about developing chemistry and trust, sometimes the difference between winning and winning it all is whether or not your teammates like it.
Got a piece of it. Gasol with the steal.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity.
Well, they ought to be. I mean, that's basic basketball time management. You've got to be aware of your clock and your situation.
And that is good. 8 points for Lance Stevenson.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Wade kicks to Johnson. Wright sets a screen. Johnson, the pass to Wright. Poked away and stolen by Barnes. Here's Gay. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
How's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
In the corner, Winslow with it for the 3. No good. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Grizzlies lead by 4. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I've got Joe, and you started out with a great first half and seemed to have that extra boost in your game tonight. Did you feel you needed to take on a bigger role?
I'm just trying to be more assertive, man, on both ends of the court. You know, I think everybody has to step up, so I'm just trying to do my part.
An assertive Joe is an effective Joe. Thank you. Kevin?
All right, Doris, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And hello again. We have amped up home crowd joining us for our halftime report. Ernie Johnson with the illustrious Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Rudy Gay has been getting it done. He had 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. He put last game's performance behind him, doing some nice work in the opening period tonight. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
Well, the reserves really came through when they needed a spark. This is a close game. Any points you can get from your bench are huge. I thought the bench guys came in and inserted themselves like they wanted a starting spot. And that's what you want. Subs who are ready to produce the moment they step on the floor.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
They played some solid team basketball, Arnie. Pretty good. They were sharing the ball. We saw some nice feeds, a lot of movement. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit, and they got the assist to show for it. Their rhythm was nice.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is just about to get started. Now back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We will see you later.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Rudy Gay having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against Los Angeles.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like their opponent's defensive performance was shaky at best.
Yeah, I'd go along with that, Greg. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard for it as they should have.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half. Deng and Bosh, your small and power forwards. D-Wade out there with Green, and it's Whiteside into the center position. Wade drives in, pass to Green. Here's Bosh, takes it off the glass. Bosh has got 12.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
Clark, looking around the league, there's no team that teams want to play less than the Memphis Grizzlies. They just wear you down.
Well, they play a physical brand of basketball. They play hard. Everybody's on the same page. And even if you beat the Grizzlies, they take a lot out of you in terms of how they try to wear you down.
Deng kicks to Wade. And another basket for Miami. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Conley up top. Wade is covering. Conley dishes to Allen. Fires at the elbow. And Luol Deng pulls it down. The Heat trail by 5. Right side a screen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And the idea of setting the screen on that play was right, but just poor execution.
Yeah, it just can't be a hard screen at all costs. There is a legality to how you set a screen, so you've got to be inside of both lines, legal and hard.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Good looking screen by Gasol. Conley against Wade. Conley the pass to Allen. Here's Gasol. Almost, but it rolls out. And Miami shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Bosh with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Lets it go from 11. No good. And it's Memphis the other way. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Gasol, a screen on Wade. Conley kicks to Gasol. Gasol missing again.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Right side a screen. And that one's good by Bosh.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Gasol, a screen on Wade, and it's Conley penetrating. Gasol wide open. He fires. Gasol with another miss.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Wade kicks to Bosh. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Bosh has got 17.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Gasol setting the pick for Conley. Gasol on the high post. Here's Carter in his face. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. And that's now 7 points for Vince Carter. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Okay, time now for an injury report.
Gentlemen, the head athletic trainer for Memphis provided some information for us. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. The schedule becomes a real grind at this time of the year, and that injury is only going to make things harder on this team. Guys?
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best as always.
And he's a tough guy. My guess is he'll be back before we know it, and better than ever.
Greg, I sure hope you're right. I mean, there are just so many uncertainties when it comes to dealing with injuries, though. Let's hope for the best.
Conley kicks to Gasol. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in opponent field goal percentage. First in points off the break. And they're right there, I mean, among the top 5 teams in second chance points. Doing a really good job of offensive rebounding and then being able to score the ball when they get that second chance.
And go back to their top-notch defense. They just smother you and impose their will on you. A lot of nights it seems like teams don't even know what hit them.
Outside Conley. Gasol a screen. 6 to shoot. Green against Conley. And the Grizzlies get it back. No good from Gasol.
And he has slipped into a fog, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaking.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
And what a tough position Luol Deng found himself in last year in a small forward swap of sorts. LeBron James goes from Miami to Cleveland. Deng goes from Cleveland to Miami. He had his choice. There was Atlanta that was in the mix there too. But he goes to the Miami Heat. He's bounced around a little bit. But still a very big talent.
He is. You know, he kind of likes following legends. Remember, Scottie Pippen was that great small forward in Chicago, and Luol Deng was the next heir apparent. So he seemed to be pretty comfortable stepping into LeBron's role. Unfortunately, not able to deliver at the same level. And let's face it, the problem is you can't make up for losing the best player in the game, and that's the case here in Miami for Luol.
Good on the shot. 12 points for Marc Gasol.
Well, 1 make and 6 attempts. I think it's fair to say he's had a rough start to this quarter.
Deng against Carter. With the fadeaway. And Wright pulls it down. Wright's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And, you know, getting back to Luol Deng, he wasn't entirely pleased with his new role. He's been a knockdown mid-range shooter throughout his career, but last year he was asked to shoot corner threes and volume, and that's not his game.
Bosh drives in, uses both hands to slam it down.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Conley kicks to Carter. Wright sets a screen. Vince Carter on the wing. He's covered by Deng. Deng against Carter. From 10 feet out, the shot is off. And it's Miami the other way.
And back to Luol Deng. I mean, he started last season pretty strong. I mean, Deng was actually healthier than LeBron at the beginning of the year. But the tables turned around midseason. Deng became hobbled with that knee, and LeBron returned to his old dominant self.
Carter outside. Wright outside. Outside Conley. Stolen by Bosh. Conley against Wade. Wade double team. Deng against Carter. Feeds away. Deng can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Gasol, a screen on Wade. Deng against Carter. Gasol, a screen on Deng. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the corner. And it's Carter again missing. Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. It's stolen by Allen. And Wright kicks to Allen. Feeds to Conley. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got his 8th assist here tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game. I'll tell you, Luol Deng is not exceptional in any one area, but really doesn't have any weaknesses either. I think he's been one of the most complete small forwards over the past decade in the league.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And the first one comes. Talking about Luol Deng, his consistency year to year has been outstanding. Over 11 seasons, Greg, if you look at his averages across every category, they're remarkably similar.
And here's a guy can score from anywhere. Great mid-range game, makes plays for his teammates, rebounds at both ends. He is versatile and bankable.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And let's check out some stats for Stevenson. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's putting up 13 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue. Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, impressive effort from both on the backboard.
Nobody near Barnes. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Barnes has got himself on the board with 3 there. Winslow dishes to Johnson. Pass to Dent. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Lawson's against Johnson. It's stolen by Johnson. And it's the Heat on the break. And a foul on the shot. They'll go to the stripe for 2. And a brief look while we have the chance of a few of the hottest big men in the NBA. The leaders among centers and power forwards in field goal percentage during the last month. In the 3rd spot, Brandon Wright.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
Yes, sir. I mean, these guys make the most of every one of their easy opportunities. Missing layups is simply not part of their routine.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And look, Joe Johnson last season, not his best statistically, but boy, did he show some heart. I mean, he was one of the catalysts for Brooklyn making the playoffs, especially when Brook Lopez returned healthy and the two could play off of one another.
Dwayne Wade, he's checked in for the Heat. And both free throws good for Johnson. Talking about Joe Johnson, I'm not going to lie, last year wasn't one of his best statistically, Clark. His shooting accuracy was on the low end. His turnover numbers were high. It wasn't very pretty.
But for Joe, Kevin, I don't think it was about the numbers last year. It was about wanting to compete and to win. And he's developed a champion's will over the years. And I would like to see him finally achieve his goal of maybe winning the championship. I think he deserves it. He's been consistent. He's been solid. And now you see some maturation with him as well.
Memphis has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Gasol a screen. Stevenson drives in. Gasol no good. Miami's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Wade up top. Lawson defending. There's the 3. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Wade. Wade's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Lawson the pass to Barnes. Here's Gasol, and the rejection by Stoudemire. Now here's Winslow, covered by Barnes. Out to Wade. Wade, double team. Now the dish to Winslow, and it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Wade.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Wright. 1:39 left here in the 3rd quarter. Gay against Wright. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Well, Greg, after a run of 10 playoff trips in 11 years, the Miami Heat missing the postseason last year, they'd end up a game back of the 8th spot.
Yeah, and what's hard for the Heat, Kevin, is that they were in the playoff picture for most of the year. And as the season wore on, they slowly fell out of that top 8.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You know, the greater part of last season, it appeared as though the Heat were playoff bound. Even with the players they lost, most figured they would be playing postseason basketball.
He's off on the second.
And one reason why the Heat did come up short in their playoff aspirations, they were very poor against other teams in the playoffs. So only went 15-31 against teams that had made it into the postseason last year.
Memphis has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Lawson outside. Here's the floater, and Wade sends it back. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Memphis. Gasol's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Dishes it to Gay. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Johnson kicks to Wade. The tray cannot hit. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Really such a security blanket, Greg, when you can count on that second unit to step in and provide key minutes, especially when the game is in doubt.
For Memphis, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Lawson.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
And Lawson hits 2 free throws. Here's Wade. He's got 21. He dishes it to Winslow. And Wright kicks to Stoudemire. Wright sets a screen. There's the feed to Winslow. The 9-foot shot. And the basket good. Winslow's got it all tied up now for the Heat. Now Lawson. Releases from the wing and drills it. Lawson's got 9. And we just finished the third quarter, and we got a tight ball game here. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And Miami's shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Lawson out there with Tony Allen. And it's Marc Gasol. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Stevenson in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Stoudemire dishes to Bosh. Pocket 6. There's the triple. And it's Gay with the rebound. Gay's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The pass to Lawson. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Gasol. And the layup's good off the glass. Gasol's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Memphis.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
And Chris Bosh with the slam.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
Well, a scary moment for Chris Bosh last year. Had to be shut down, Greg, as we all know, for the season after a blood clot was found in his lung.
You know, and Kevin, it really puts basketball in perspective. I mean, it happened right after the trade deadline, and obviously a huge blow to the Heat in terms of their push for the postseason. But fortunately, it looks like he's going to make a full recovery and have a huge impact this season.
And that one falls for Bosh.
You know, the Heat never really came back after losing Bosh. His presence on both ends of the floor is hard to replace, and they missed him a bunch.
They set the pick. Carter outside. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. That drive by Carter. Here's Gasol. Misses the three.
Hey, guys, I know I speak for everybody. Glad to see Chris Bosh back out on the floor. I mean, blood clots can be a very scary thing for anyone. And I think everyone is happy he's been able to make a full recovery.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Heat also with a sub. Whiteside's checked in. Gasol against Bosh. He kicks it to Johnson. Good, and it's Bosh picking up the assist. 14 points for Joe Johnson.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Here's Gasol. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Gasol's got 19 points. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Carter against Johnson. Carter outside. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Gasol. A shot. Gasol with another miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And out of bounds is Memphis gains possession. Luol Deng was checked in for Miami. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gasol up top, wide open. Good, nothing but net. Gasol's got 11 points here in just the second half.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job with the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Johnson kicks to Deng. He feeds it to Green. Shot clock at 6. Softly drops in the floater.
I like it. I like it. He broke out the fancy finish there.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. There's the screen. Gasol, a screen on Green. And it's Allen with the jam.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker.
Johnson, Grizzlies with the rebound. Conley's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing him.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Well, you look back at the 2015 Heat, and the injuries are what probably brought that team down. We can go from Chris Bosh with the debilitating blood clot on his lung and on and on and on. The loss, of course, which was not an injury of LeBron James. There are a lot of moving parts with that team.
And that's a great point, Kevin. If you take any star off of teams, things are going to get difficult. It was impressive that the Heat still managed to stay competitive once Bosh went out.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Bosh was the big injury hit for the Heat, but they had a lot of other injuries as well. I mean, had to use 31 different starting lineups last season, and 20 different players started at least one game.
And Allen drops them both.
And injuries are something that you can't plan for, but you can prepare for them. And hopefully that he can avoid injury woes this season. If they can, they at least have players who have been through that struggle last year.
Conley, the pass to Carter. It's Allen on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
During that break, Coach Dave Yeager had some words for his team. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Gasol against Whiteside. Conley up top, just fine to shoot.
And the Grizzlies, guys, a powerful post-play team. Mike Conley, though, is still the straw that stirs the drink. I mean, he may be the most underrated point guard in our league. His quickness and ability to penetrate the lane brings a great balance to their offense.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Mike Conley.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Heat trail by 6. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
A wide open look here for Bosh. Miami no good on that time either. And Conley at 6'1", about 175. Pretty slight frame, but Clark, he doesn't get pushed around.
Well, he embraces the team's tough defensive style. He gets into you, racks up steals, and he's really a committed defender.
Johnson against Conley. Johnson dishes to Whiteside. The kick out to Dang. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you better off sending them to the free throw lines and have them get that good a look.
Gasol a screen. Conley kicks to Gay. The tray. And he gets the bucket. Gay's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Here's Johnson. Knocks down the 10-footer. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Now that's a killer crossover. The defender got totally shook up by that move.
Here's Gay. Green with the rebound. The Heat trail by 5. Kicks it to Johnson. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
To the inside, stolen by Bosch. Johnson outside to tie it up. And it's Bosch, that time on the assist by Johnson. Bosch has got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Defenders need to recognize and be alert to staying on him as we get into crunch time.
It's Gay with the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. They get Hassan Whiteside. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Dwayne Wade, he's checked in for Johnson.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Last season, Memphis fell late and would end up with the 5th seed in the NBA playoffs. Only one of 2 teams to make the playoffs each of the last 5 seasons, along with the San Antonio Spurs.
And they were a team that nobody wanted to play. Memphis drew Portland in that first round, and even though they were the 5th seed, they had home court advantage.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside against Gasol. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And it's now 23 points for Marc Gasol.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Wade against Conley. The shot. And he overshot that one, missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Carter outside. Gay against Wade. No good from Gay. The Heat have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Bosch a screen on Conley. Carter against Wade. Pass to Dang. 5 to shoot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Conley kicks to Carter. Gasol a screen on Wade. And it's Conley penetrating. Feeds to Gay. And it's blocked by Dang. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gay. And so here is Miami. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Gasol with the steal. Conley the pass to Allen. Pass to Gasol. Shoots from 8. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gasol's got 10 points now just in this quarter. The Heat trail by 5. Wade kicks to Dang. Back to Wade. Bosch a screen on Conley. Here's Wade. Looking to end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here is Conley. Good looking screen by Gasol. Conley dishes to Gay. And it's Wade with the rebound. Wade's got 8 rebounds in this game. Bosch passes to Green. Basket is good. The assist from Bosch. Bosch has got 3 assists now in this one.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Carter gets to Conley. Good-looking screen by Gasol. It's stolen by Green. The dish to Dang. Outside Bosch to take the lead. And the Heat, another three. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Boy, their pounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, as they challenged every shot and also got quite a few blocks as well. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
All right, gentlemen. 3 shots. 3 shots.
He makes the first of 3, and that ties the game up.
Take a look here at what Carter's been doing. He's got 11 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
And he is good on the second free throw, giving them the lead. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3.
And then you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Here's Wade. Laying soft on the front of the rim and drops. Wade's got 23 points. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
This game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Chris Bosh really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Conley against Wade. They set the pick. Conley kicks to Gasol. The turnaround Jay. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bosh has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wade with it. Conley picks him up. Wade drives in. Good work defensively by Conley. Memphis trailing here. Dishes to Conley. Back to get it. And another miss by Memphis. Miami's on 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Wade against Clark.
And they had a foul to kill. He's going to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That was the one saving grace of that situation.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And so far, he hasn't been able to get to the line like he did in the first. The defense is playing him a little bit smarter, backing off of him a bit and defending without foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Conley against Wade. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Here's Allen. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Tony Allen. 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Clark, they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see some long possessions out of them going forward.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wade with it. Bosh, the screen. Wade drives in. It's good.
You just no let up, guys. They just keep coming at you.
Well, this lead is too big to overcome. I'm going out on the limb right now. There's just not enough time left on the clock to make up the ground they have to make up.
All right, guys, you got your Grizz girls on the court. Give them a nice round of applause.
Conley, the pass to Carter. Allen kicks to Conley. Beyond the arc. Misses. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Dwayne, you guys had a real battle on your hands in this one. Were you expecting such a tough game?
That's the NBA, man. We're not that dominant where we can just come and blow every team out. You got to respect these other teams. They're good. They come and they play very well versus us, and we got to find ways to win ball games. And that's what it's all about right now.
A win is a win. Thank you, Dwayne. Kevin, back to you.
Doris, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Clark Kellogg, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now we'll send it up to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who is standing by for the post-game show.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Chris Bosh. He simply had a dominant third quarter, and it quickly became apparent he wanted to exert his control over the tempo of the game.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turn around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
Chris Bosh came to play tonight, guys, and that's a frightening prospect for an opposing team, because when you got a big who can score from anywhere like Bosh can, it doesn't take much to get him on a serious roll. Makes it easy to see why he's an all-star over and over again, year in and year out.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
We have started the big countdown, and the hour is almost here. But before we celebrate at midnight, we welcome you to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. This is very exciting.
Yes.
And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Portland Trail Blazers going up against the Utah Jazz at their home, Energy Solutions Arena. And for Utah, we've kind of waited and waited for this team to come together and start producing, but it just hasn't happened. And now we've gotten pretty deep into the season, so time's not on their side. And guys, last season, we saw the emergence of Gobert and Favors for the Jazz. Both were just phenomenal down the stretch, and Utah really played well after the All-Star break. Can they be the best defensive big man tandem in the league, Jet?
I tell you, this is like deja vu. It feels like I've been saying this all day, but this combination of size and length is hard to score against. I mean, they're a difficult team, but they did it at the end of the season when teams take the foot off the gas. They have to do it now when the lights are bright.
You know, both were top 15 in the league in blocks per game last year. Now I want to see one of them become a prolific MF scorer.
What's MF?
MF stands for most frequently. I mean, he's got to dominate both ends of the court.
Thank you for the clarification on the MF. That's awesome. And you know what, Gobert, highlight reel guy. He'll come up with some jaw-dropping stuff.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are young, athletic, and hard to guard.
Ernie,
what's that mean?
That's my Gobert sound. Get it?
Gobert.
I caught it. Yeah, I wish I didn't. Here's Kevin Harlan.
And a look out over the luminous expanse of Salt Lake City, Utah, the crossroads of the West. Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports for the NBA. We're all dressed up and ready to go. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. We're inside Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City, Utah. It's the home of the Jazz.
Ready to go?
You look at Portland. They're hoping they can carry over some of that momentum from their undefeated homestand.
And they can put themselves into a great position in the season series by winning tonight. They've won the first one, 2 to go after this, so they'd be assured of at least a split.
You know, Greg, if they win the first 2 games of the series, they're not looking for a split. I mean, at that point, they're thinking about a sweep. They can take the next step toward that tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Davis is out there with Chris Kaman. And it's Aminu in at the small forward. Now here's Kaman. McCollum with the ball. 6 to shoot. Cannot hit. And it's Utah the other way. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And if you look at the numbers, guys, I mean, what jumps out at you is the balance they had offensively.
Very satisfying road win because you're right. There was tremendous balance display. I mean, the crowd was basically stunned at how they were able to dismantle that defense. And, you know, guys, Dante Exum is such a fluid, versatile athlete. Really shows great promise. Has tremendous size and length for a point guard. Can also play the 2. His rookie season last year, though, a mixed bag.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
For Dante Exum, Greg, last season he didn't shoot the ball that well, and his turnover rate was what you might expect from a rookie, but his defense was good. In fact, borderline excellent at times.
That's a great point, Kevin. And you know what I like about Exum, when his shot wasn't falling, you know, he didn't allow it to affect the other facets of his game. He would find ways to contribute, and that's the kind of attitude that so many scouts got excited about when they were talking about this guy in the first place.
He misses the free throw.
And for the past few seasons, Portland's bench has really been their Achilles heel. I mean, last year they showed some improvement. The reserves play stole the game for them on more than one occasion, but still wouldn't be considered a strength.
And the second free throw, good. And for Portland, the bench still wasn't leaned on heavily for minutes. Greg was just talking about that, but they were in the top 5, Clark, in scoring efficiency, and they shot 45% from the floor on the year.
And what was a weakness for them in 14 was a strength for them in 15. And actually, they were their best down the stretch of last season.
Here's Exum after Ed Davis's score. Exum passes to Lyles. Can't hit. Great D that time from Davis.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's McCollum. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Hey, guys, C.J. McCollum is a scoring-minded combo guard out of Lehigh. Was taken with the 10th pick back in 2013 and still looking to make a big impact in the NBA.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, McCollum has struggled with injury. He's broken a bone in each of the last 3 seasons dating back to college at Lehigh.
Yeah, and if he can stay healthy, I think he's got a bright future. He had a broken finger last season, and he broke his foot twice in the seasons prior, Kevin, just to embellish the injury situation. But he's got some ability.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Utah was so tough near the end of last season, Greg. They weren't going to make the playoffs, but they did give other teams some trouble.
That's a great point. And how about going 19-10 after the All-Star break? Another team that would have been in the playoffs if they were in the East.
Lyles, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Lyles got his first 2 points of the night.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Right wing. Now Kamen. 8 points his last outing. Here's McCollum. Portland needs to get off a shot. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by Lyles.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
A short time ago, Quinn Snyder and I were able to chat. I asked him about the difficulty defensively against a team that's so smart and controlled offensively. He said that's a great point. They really do a terrific job of executing their offense. Not a lot of miscues or missteps. We need to be just as disciplined if we're going to get the upper hand. And down 1-0 in the season series, guys. We'll see if they can even it up.
All right, Doris, thank you. I think the message coach has delivered is well-focused, guys.
Yeah, straight to the point there. I mean, defend their shoes with every ounce of energy they can muster.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Coach go deep into his bench tonight because of that. They're going to be expending a ton of energy on defense, and he's going to need everybody to be ready to play.
Here's Lillard after Alec Burks' score. Kamen dishes to Aminu. Lillard left side. Burks with the steal. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Exum. To extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's McCollum. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And a moment now to see the numbers for McCollum. He's one of the standouts over the last month. He's putting up about 21 points for 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And just look at those scoring totals. He's been doing what he does best, putting points on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, he has those real natural scoring instincts. The ability to find creases in the defense, just fantastic.
The first free throw is good. Max checked in for Alec Burks. So McCollum nails both of them.
Portland ended up winning the Northwest Division last season, guys. The rest of the division wasn't at their best, but nevertheless, I think Portland was really happy to walk away with that division title.
Now here's Hayward. 20 points for him last game against Minnesota.
Yeah, but I also thought the rebounding was impressive. He got some huge boards in that game.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Wiles, and Davis sends it back. And Aminu kicks to Kaman. Kaman a screen. Lillard the pass to Aminu. Uncovered. Rebounded by Exum. And for the Blazers last year, that division win would be their first in the Northwest. They had won divisions before. But kind of surprisingly, not since the Northwest came about in 2004.
Yeah, it's a great point, but it doesn't matter how ugly the rest of the division was. A division win is still just that. Portland might have been the only team from the Northwest to make the postseason, but they earned the division title by winning the games they needed.
Lillard attacking, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's Kaman. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And the basket by Lillard.
It took him a while, but he finally gets one to fall.
Jazz leading by 5. Mack dishes to Gobert. And Mack kicks to Gobert. There's the feed to Mack. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Here's Wiles. No good on the triple. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here is Lillard. 17 points for him last game against Denver.
But his passing just blew me away. I mean, to see him operate their offense that way was a breath of fresh air.
So it's the Jazz now after the miss from Damian Lillard.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Kaman a screen. Lillard the pass to Kaman. Now here's McCollum, and he really played well against Denver. Tries again. Gobert pulls it in. Jazz leading by 5. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. Out to Hayward. Plenty of space. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
You know what? They just are in a funk right now offensively. A good time to maybe come up with a play to get them a good look.
Well, most coaches, usually have a go-to speech or tactic that they can use when they need it most. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. We take a look at Aminu, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
Yeah, they really do make up the perfect blueprint of a strong defender at the 3 spot, combining the ability to defend on the floor and in the air.
Trevor Booker, he's checked in now for Utah. Rodney Hood comes in for Exum. Came in a screen on Hayward. Aminu. Rebound.
Tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
You know, guys, Al-Farouq Aminu, so highly regarded coming out of college, still really finding his way around the NBA. But this last season with Dallas, he may have found his niche in this league.
That's a great point, Kevin. A guy who can give you a lot of things, rebounding, defense, hustle points. But he's already played on a number of teams in his young career because he's still trying to, as you put it, find that niche. Maybe he's finally developed who he is.
Here's Mack. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Out to Hayward. Using his post move to get the 2 points. And the Jazz lead by 7.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Kaman. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Mack. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
And the idea of setting the screen on that play was right, but just poor execution.
Yeah, it just can't be a hard screen at all costs. There is a legality to how you set a screen, so you've got to be inside of both lines, legal and hard.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Douglas is checked in for Kaman. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Damian Lillard. Now here's Henderson. He's another guy now had a stellar performance in that win against Denver. Passes it to Aminu. Here's Roberts. Hayward comes with the double team. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And for Noah Vonleh, last season came in as a heralded freshman out of Indiana. Some people thought he might crack the top 5 in the draft, but after some shaky late workouts, he fell all the way to 9.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
All right, now,
you know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
They throw good, Vonleh. Well, Greg, in watching Vonleh, you can see he has the size and range to be a difference maker. Excellent rebounder, big hands. Clark, you've talked about that. Simply working on refining his skill set at this point.
Yeah, and it's a matter of work ethic with him because I think the tools are there. Work ethic and experience, and I think this kid is going to be a nice front court player for a long time.
So it's Utah now. 4-point game. The pass to Withy. Hayward outside. The 19-foot shot. Got a piece of it. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Nuggets.
Yeah, the bench production in that game was terrific. Points from multiple sources.
Yeah, everybody that stepped on the floor played and made a contribution, and that's always a positive thing.
Aminu with it, looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Roberts, second chance shot. The rebound by Withy.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there. Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Here's Roberts. They set the pick. Inside, Vonleh cannot hit. And it's Utah the other way. To the wing right side. High, arcing shot, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Still Jazz ball.
Utah leading by 4. 4 on the clock. Nato. Another miss by Utah.
They better clear a spot on the bench for him because that's where he's headed if he continues to take shots like that.
And I would venture to say, Greg, it would be the last spot on the bench as well.
Now here's Harkless. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Vonleh's shot is good.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here's Booker. .132 left to play here in the first. Dishes it to Whittle. And there's the 3-second violation.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Hayward. Putting up about 22 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And the numbers, while pretty outstanding, I mean, we've now come to expect that from this guy.
Completely in harmony with what his coach is trying to do there. Just a marvelous all-around talent.
And we all know Utah is a very young team. Last year, only the 76ers were younger. Still very competitive given the age and the lack of experience from this group.
Let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. 4th in steals, 5th in second-chance points, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And that ranking in the steals category, airtight perimeter defense, is one of the things that makes this team go. Their aggressiveness, for me, sets them apart.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. An interesting fact about the Jazz and their age last year. At one point, they didn't even have the oldest starting 5 in the state of Utah. Now think of this. The starting 5 of BYU, Greg and I were just talking about this, had an older average than Utah did.
Yeah, amazing. You look at the ages of Exum and Gobert and Favors. Makes sense that would be the case.
There's the call on Trevor Booker. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge. .102 left in the first. They set the pick. Lock at 6. Henderson dishes to Vonleh. Here's Aminu. Buries the long-range jumper. Aminu's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Top of the key, Booker. And again, unable to change momentum here. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And that one's good by Henderson. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Hayward. He's got 6. Hood nailed from 3-point land. Hood's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Now Henderson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Lets it go with the 3. He got it! That is one fantastic buzzer beater!
He hit that shot like it was nothing. Just another day at the office.
That is what you call much in the clutch.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3.
Let's take them back.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City. And now a chance to hear from point guard Damian Lillard as he explains his stoic demeanor on the floor. I would say, Clark, we probably shouldn't expect to see Lillard starring in any reality shows about his personal life.
I think that would be accurate. I mean, Lillard is a young man who is all about taking care of his business and doing what he needs to be doing. I mean, his reality is trying to live up to the expectations for him in Portland.
And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Jazz. Lyles out there with Gobert, then it's Sheldon Mack, then it's Exum, and it's Burks in at the 3 slot. Clark Lyles, one of the many great players to come out of Kentucky and be eligible for this draft. He didn't wow as much as his teammates. I'm telling you what, he can play.
He's got a lot of game. He's actually one of my sleepers, Kevin, because he can do everything well. He can handle it. He goes both ways. He can shoot it. He defends. Really good IQ. I like this guy as being a surprise producer as an NBA player.
Here is Lillard. Down low. Out left to the wing. Davis setting the pick for McCollum. They grab their own miss. Here's Kaman. Second shot opportunity. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw drops for Kaman.
And Chris Kaman, guys, signing with the Blazers last season, he's had big contracts before, but told his agent, hey, let's focus on getting a winning situation.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one of the strike. And the Blazers really needed bench depth in their front court, Clark. A great situation for Chris Kaman to come into and contribute.
Yeah, you know, he felt he'd been overlooked with the Lakers the season prior and bruised his ego a bit. In Portland, he found a defined role providing scoring off the bench, which suited him well.
And that one misses.
One thing about Ed Davis, guys, he has the physical tools to succeed. The agility of a gazelle and the wingspan of a condor or pterodactyl.
It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mack. He's guarded by McCollum. To the wing on the left. Here's Lyles. And the Jazz, another three. You know, Greg, getting back to Ed Davis, his abilities go beyond physical attributes, strong intangibles. Roy Williams always used to talk about him like this, high basketball IQ.
Yeah, second-generation NBA player. His father, Terry, played a long time. He's humble, he's hungry, and motivated. So a lot of key characteristics, I think, in the success of most players he displays here early in his career.
Now here's Gobert, 14 feet away. Lyles no good. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Lillard outside. Unloads from 13. And he recovers it. And the foul on Alec Burks. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his 3rd.
And the Jazz making a change here. Hayward's checked in. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 1. Here's McCollum. Utah with the rebound. Lyles got his 3rd rebound on the night. And Gobert kicks to Hayward. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time, Greg.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the 2nd quarter. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Can't capitalize on the good pick. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Now here's McCollum. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. It's deflected. Hayward, left side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his 1st foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in the 2nd quarter of basketball. Stolen by McCollum.
Excellent anticipation there. He was laying in the cut, we say.
Lillard on top. He's averaging just around 28.5 points a game. So many offensive skills in his toolkit.
How about the nickname for Chris Kaman? Air Sasquatch. He's got that stenciled in his shoes. A nickname he earned back when he wore his hair long. He has clearly embraced it.
Well, you were just telling me, Chris, Kaman Clark is an outdoorsman, likes to go hunting. He's got kind of a quirky streak about him.
Yeah, he's a bit unique, a little different, but that's okay.
Right,
nothing wrong with that.
Take a break. Take a break.
Yeah, he's kind of a fan of blowing things up during his spare time.
Like what?
I couldn't tell you that.
First free throw is good.
Kaman having a good game. He has 8 points and also an assist.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Exum passes to Gobert. And stolen by Kaman. And now Portland on the break. And with a jam by Harkless.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I tell you what, I like that though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it.
Lillard dishes to Davis. McCollum kicks to Harkless. Lillard outside. And stolen by Hayward. Exum with it. He's got 7. Pass to Matt. There's the dish to Exum. They set the pick. Here's Lyles. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Lyles got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Lillard up top. Over in the corner, Harkless. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Exum passes to Gobert. And Matt kicks to Exum. Hayward on the wing. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Lillard against Hayward. Lillard left side. Gobert with the block. Hope they get it down. Jazz trail by 3. Feeds it to Hayward. From 10 feet out. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hayward's got 8.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Lillard dishes to Kaman. Here's McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Kaman.
he is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
And Utah has possession. Portland making their last shot. To the inside. Miles passes to Gobert. From beyond the arc. Miles no good. Portland leading by 3. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. He dishes it to Kaman. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
CJ McCollum. The Jazz with the timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your Jazz dancers.
And we can talk all we want about their passing, but from three-point range, these point guards have been filling it up for the past month. Fourth, Damian Lillard.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Well, forget about using it as a backup plan. With the numbers this group puts up from deep, I think it should be plan A to have them stroking it from 3.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Longley's checked in for Kaman. Henderson comes in for Harkless. And Brian Roberts subbed in for Lillard. Here's Hood. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota. Inside, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And with a break here, let's look at the stats for Henderson. Getting around 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go. I like what I'm seeing right now.
And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Al-Farouq Aminu. He's checked in for Davis. Shot clock at 2. Nato gets the three-pointer to fall.
And really the defense not organized on that inbounds play, and boy, do they pay the price with the triple.
Well, last season the Jazz ended up 3rd in the Northwest, but they had to be happy about that finish after coming in last in 2014. I really thought it was a much better overall season for them last season.
Now here's McCollum. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by Hood.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And again, it's the Jazz from deep. And for the Jazz in their own division last year, they went 9-7, Greg, against the rest of the Northwest.
Yeah, it's been a while since the Jazz have won the division. They got those back-to-back titles back in 07 and 08. But if they keep improving, Kevin, the way they did a season ago, I got a feeling they'll be back on top soon enough.
Utah leading. Nato, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
The past few weeks, you can see how Utah stacks up. 5th in opponent field goal percentage, 8th in second chance points. And they kept the lid on opposing teams' overall offense as well. They're in the top 10 in opponent scoring.
And you look at their defense, they limit their opponents into that anemic shooting percentage because of their terrific teamwork. These guys stay on a string and really provide that help to one another when they're out there.
And he can't get the first one. Last season, Portland won the Northwest Division and had a good year, certainly, but they had some issues when they were the away team on the road and away from the Rose Garden. They had some problems.
Yeah, actually played under 500 on the road, Kevin. Something you rarely see out of a team that wins 51 games.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And as you said with the Blazers, they were the only team to win 50 games and still lose more than they won on the road. Last team to do that was the 2013 Denver Nuggets.
Here's Roberts, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Shot clock at 6. Here's a good screen. Here's Henderson. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And we saw a similar first-round exit for the Blazers of that 2013 Nuggets team. If the Blazers want to go deeper this season, they'll need to be much tougher on the road.
Now here's Hayward. He's got 8. Baseline try. Aminu grabs the miss. Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. McCollum dishes to Aminu. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a 3-point play.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Alec Burks checked in for Gordon Hayward.
One shot. One shot.
That one misses for Aminu.
A lot of NBA teams have been outright buying developmental league teams. I mean, the Jazz did that last season. They purchased the Idaho Stampede last March, and we see more and more of that happening. One-on-one affiliations between D-League teams and NBA teams.
And so here's Portland. And Roberts kicks to Anderson. With the floater, and the layup is up and in. Henderson's got 7. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Now, here's Burks. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. High, arcing shot, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That's on Al-Farouq Aminu.
Boy, for Alec Burks, he really started to put it all together in his 3rd season. He doubled his scoring average, shooting percentage was up. Then last season, a strong start, but a shoulder injury cut short what I thought was going to be his best season yet.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And back to Alec Burks, a guy who entered the league with raw talent, but once the light went on, Greg, he showed the ability to help his team in a number of ways.
Yeah, he's going to be the prototype in terms of a two-way player. He's a guy who can not only score it for you, but he'll rebound and defend it. But what impressed me last season is he averaged 3 assists a game, really looked to make plays for his teammates.
As magical as the 2014 playoffs were for the Blazers, remember they beat Houston in that first round, that great shot by Lillard late to win it and move on. 2015, not as much. You know, Greg, they drew a very tough Memphis team, as you recall, in the first round.
Yeah, you often talk about styles making fights. Very similar in this series. They would go on to drop the first 3 games before being bounced, but still a good showing for a team that struggled mightily down the stretch with injuries.
And, you know, just as you said, Portland didn't have enough to get by the Grizzlies in the first round. Ended up losing in 5 after taking 1 game, and that was game 4. Just had a hard time breaking down the Memphis defense.
we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Trailblazers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Utah Jazz, 9 games back.
And seeing where Utah is, this season has to really become a wake-up call for them moving forward. If they didn't recognize before this year that they didn't have the talent to compete in this league, they sure as heck better recognize it now.
Well, I would certainly hope so. I mean, it's been hard to watch this team struggle as much as they have throughout most of this season.
Here's Roberts. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Aminu. Rebound, Utah.
Another loss for the Blazers when they were the 4 seed, as you mentioned. As a franchise, they have lost in the first round every time they have ended up as the 4 seed. Not exactly a good position for them to be in.
Now, here's Burks. Aminu missing his last shot. There's the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Vonleh's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's McCollum. Portland no good that time either.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
A minute 42 left to play in the first half. To the left side wing. Here's Hood. Henderson defending. Fires from 18. Hood can't get it to go. Portland trailing here. Now McCollum. Aminu with the screen for Henderson. And it's blocked. Here's Vonleh. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
So close.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable. You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Henderson. He has 7. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Portland, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
Boy, I tell you, I thought the Jazz had a big year last season. Looked much tougher than before. A big part of that is how Coach Quinn Snyder helped the team grow. I mean, he looked like a perfect fit in his first year with the franchise.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. No good. So Utah will take it the other way. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hold it.
And I'm guessing that's exactly what they're probably going to do here.
Now here's McCollum. D right on him. Misses from short range.
Oh, tight defense being played right there. Got right up on him and forced the miss.
Textbook work. Close enough to bother the shot. Good challenge, but disciplined enough to avoid too much contact.
Tie game in Utah. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And hello again. We have amped up home crowd joining us for our halftime report. Ernie Johnson with the illustrious Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At one point, they managed to push out ahead to an 8-point lead. The second quarter was a strong effort for them as they continued to battle, and they were able to close out the half in a good position. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
Well, their playmakers were in top form tonight. They showed great court vision and great ball movement. That's why they had so many assists. It's much easier to defend guys who don't want to pass the basketball.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and it helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
All right, and that'll do it for us here. We now take you back to the second half of our game. Kevin Harlan ready with the call.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. A fantastic game from Chris Kaman in this one.
And he really just broke out the entire arsenal of post moves there in that first half.
And I think he might even have a few more tricks up his sleeve. I mean, he'll break them out as we start heading down the stretch. I'm sure of that.
Portland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. On the floor for Portland. Lillard at the point with C.J. McCollum playing the 2. Al-Farouq Amino is out there with Davis, and it's Kaman in at the 5 down low. Hayward outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hayward's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D.
Lillard, right side. He kicks to Davis. Clock at 4. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Lyles. Lyles got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, here's Exum. Covered by Lillard. They set the pick. Exum passes to Lyles. So here's Burks. Defended by Kaman. And Davis sends it back. And with the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last.
Welcome fans to FIBA World Championships.
Here is Hayward. 10 points for him. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Hayward's got 12 points in the game.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league. Tell you what, man, it looks as though the light is officially gone on for Ed Davis. I mean, he drifted around a bit over his first 5 seasons, but he made real strides last year.
Shots good by Lyons.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Lillard outside. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Lillard's got his second bucket. Going back to Ed Davis, his rebounds, field goal percentage were way up last year. He's finally developed the strength to anchor inside And, Greg, the skill set to convert scoring opportunities as well.
And Kevin, you can see his confidence grow. He just needs to keep at it to reach his full potential.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
You know, there are those who wonder if Gordon Hayward can lead a team to the promised land. However, as just a sophomore, he led a non-powerhouse college to a championship game. So, in fact, they were just one basket away from winning it all.
One shot.
That free throw good from Hayward. Going back to Hayward, he took that buzzer-beating half-court shot, Clark, that would have won his school the championship. You actually called that game, and it did hit the backboard and rim, but unfortunately did not go in.
Well, Hayward's the kind of guy who's willing to put his team on his back and try to carry him. He's willing to take that responsibility on. Whether he can deliver at the highest level, time will tell.
Here is Hayward, following the score by Damian Lillard. Hayward kicks to Exum. Terrific design on the pick play. He lays it in. Exum's got 9.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Lillard dishes to Kaman. Here's McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Exum kicks to Hayward. It's deflected. Trailblazers trail by 3. McCollum with the ball, and Burks picks him up defensively. Kaman a screen. And Lillard kicks to Kaman right at the free throw line. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight. Utah has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Now here's Hayward. Defense right on him. And it takes him in the corner. And the shot no good, a bit short. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Kaman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Can't connect from 14 feet out. Jazz have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Exum passes to Wiles. He feeds it to Burks. Pass to Wiles. Kicks to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. Hayward. They grab their own miss. Wiles. And counting. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Shelvin Max checked in for Utah. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Reese Harkless comes in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And it's Henderson for McCollum. And the free throw, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Lillard. He has 7 for the tie. And the foul on Chris Kaman. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Jazz leading by 3. Now, here's Exum. 9 points in the game so far. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. It's stolen by Gobert. Exum with it. He's got 11. Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Hayward outside. On the arc. No luck. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. to the inside. And Harkless slams it in.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Now, here's Exum. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Gobert with a screen for Exum. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert, the pass to Lyles. On its way from Hayward for 2. Again, the miss by Hayward.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. The 10-footer. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Now, what a second half of the season it was for the Jazz. After the All-Star break, they went on a rampage.
And the catalyst for that was the defense. I mean, very few opponents got to triple digits against the Jazz after the All-Star break.
And for the Jazz and their defense post-All-Star break, it helped them in their big second half run. How about a 422 field goal percentage against after the break?
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
And, you know, you were talking about the field goal percentage against for the Jazz. It was the 3rd best in the league after the All-Star break. That's field goal percentage defense. They allowed the fewest points in the NBA after the break as well.
Noah Vonleh, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Brian Roberts comes in for Davis. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And one thing about Damian Lillard, for as much as he handles the ball, for as much as he pushes the action, he doesn't turn the ball over. I mean, surprising for a young, aggressive point guard, but this guy plays wise beyond his years.
And you know, Clark, another important point regarding Lillard, for as aggressive as he has been going to the basket, he's extremely durable. He's been terrific in terms of health.
He's been an every gamer throughout his young career. That is remarkable. Unusual in today's NBA for sure.
Loose shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Looking at the game for Hayward, 16 points, and he's made some good decisions with the basketball, too.
And being smart with the ball like he's been today, Clark, I think it's critical for him and them. He should repeat that every game.
And Utah making a change here. Withy's checked in. Hayward hits them both. And in an era where so many guys take the money and run, Gordon Hayward did the best he could to live up to his new contract. Clark, last year, a 4-year max deal signed heading into last season.
Yeah, and the way max contracts work nowadays, even the upper mid-tier guys are getting it. A trend that will probably continue, at least in the near future. I don't like it. There are only a small number of guys that are really max contract players in the NBA.
The feed to Withy. Passes it to Matt. The Jazz with another miss.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
Man, that should tilt things their way, no doubt. They've been winning on the backboard.
And when you get back to Hayward, last year his points per game were way up. But really impressive, his shooting percentage. But really impressive, his shooting percentages were way up. That's a big step forward, I believe, in his development.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
I'm looking over there at Greg. He's enjoying every second of it.
Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
You know, on the topic of whether Hayward is a true max prospect, he did some things last year to at least argue that he is. He was stronger, a lot more aggressive going to the rim. His defense improved, too. He'll need another year of development like that to silence the doubters.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hood's checked in. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here's Roberts. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. For 3, Booker pulls it in. Utah has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Hood, covered by Lillard. Five on the clock to the left wing. Here's Hood. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Hood's got 8 points.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Here's Henderson. Utah with the rebound. Hood's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Here's Hood. He's got 8. Utah needs to get off a shot here. They're past the net from past the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Last time they met was in Utah where they beat the Jazz.
And they had to scrape and claw to get the win the last time these two teams went head-to-head. It came down to a few key free throws at the end.
Yeah, you know, Greg, when a game gets snug or tight, that's where cagey teams often execute and get easy offense. Either they get to the line or they get something inside, and if they do get to the line, they make them count.
Here's Hood after the made shot from Mo Harkless. Here's Booker. And Utah again with the bucket. Trailblazers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And guys, as many rookies do, Rodney Hood hit some major bumps in the road last season. I mean, he came in with the reputation of having an NBA-ready jumper. He had only hit 41% of his shots. He had that foot injury that kept him out for a string of games. However, it really all came together for him in April, the last month of the season.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over the break, I listened in on what Terry Stotts had to say in his huddle. He told his guys that their offense needed to run through Lillard. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
And thanks for that story, Doris. And he gets it to go. And getting back to Hood over the last 7 outings of the season, he put up 20-plus points a game. He also, Clark, raised his shooting percentage to 45% from the field, 91% from the free throw line. Pretty impressive number.
Well, he was drafted to be a scorer, Kevin, and you're right, very impressive. If he can do that consistently, that'll be nice value for the 23rd pick.
Here's Henderson after the basket by Utah. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Dishes to Hood. 1:31 left to play in the third. Pass to Lyles. Here's Hood. Henderson defending. From deep three-point range, Aminu grabs the miss. Aminu's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard outside. And down it goes, jamming that one home. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Booker lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And guys, what I like about Damian Lillard, very decisive with the ball in his hands. Always in attack mode. He keeps it hopping. And he has a killer instinct in the clutch.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And for Lillard, he keeps the ball moving, as Greg was talking about. And Clark, he keeps his teammates involved.
Very proficient in the pick and roll, understands the nuances of looking at weak side defenders and getting to the free throw lane for the roll man. He knows all the tricks to make that pick and roll really successful.
The free throw is good from Lillard.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Now here's Hayward. 17 points in the game. It's blocked.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And he makes the first.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
And Portland making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Both free throws good from Henderson.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Out to the wing. Here's Booker. And it takes a hard bounce.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
There's the dish to Vonleh. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Vonleh's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. The third quarter comes to a close. Trailblazers out in front. They finish off the third quarter on a 14-6 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City. We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Jazz trail by 5. Burks the off guard with Hayward at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Lyons. And it's Exum in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Lyles no good. The Trailblazers shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. Roberts dishes to Davis. Feeds to Aminu. Now here's McCollum. Burks covering. Now McCollum, that's good. McCollum's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Trailblazers. Exum kicks to Hayward. Pass to Lyles. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists now tonight.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
And the basket good.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Hayward. And here's Exum. Here's Lyles. That one wide left.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Aminu, the pass to McCollum. Here's Roberts. Burks covering. Roberts dishes to Kaman. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Exum kicks to Gobert. Here's Lyles. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Portland making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Good on the second free throw. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. He dishes it to Aminu. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Now here's McCollum. T right on him. No luck. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Exum with it, and Kaman picks him up defensively. Here's Lyles, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. And a lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Lillard with no one around. Portland again missing. Jazz trail by 6. Kicks to Exum. Fires for 3. The shot is off. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Nice shot by Gobert.
And that's how you take the steal and turn it into a transition opportunity.
I think that's the perfect time to do it, Greg. I mean, those few seconds after the turnover, strike right away because the defense has no chance to get organized.
Here's Lillard. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Here's McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
Yeah, enough scoring on the inside there. I think it's time for him to send a message to his team.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all of those points coming in the paint. They've got to show more resistance there.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Quinn Snyder was going over with his team. He told them, guys, we're getting bogged down in the half court. Let's get out and run, see what's available in early offense. If there's nothing there, we can always back it out and run our sets. Good advice, Kevin.
Hayward outside. Takes the 13-footer. Got a hand on it.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here's Exum. 16 feet away. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Hayward.
Big time bucket there, and you can expect to see him stay very involved the rest of the way.
Here's Lillard to the middle. That's good from Davis on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 6th assist on the night.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first. Now,
here's Exum. Lyles no good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
McCollum kicks to Lillard. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That's on Dante Exum.
Look at what Lillard has done so far. He's got 17 points and 6 assists. Passing and free throws, those are 2 areas where you love to get production.
And I like the fact that he's been a positive player all day. Hasn't had a lot of errors in the game.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
Throw good, Damian Lillard. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Jazz trail by 8. Exum passes to Gobert. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for. And Gobert drops them both. Portland leading by 6. Now here's Lillard. Takes the 13-footer. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Lillard's got 18 points just in the second half.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Hayward, left side. Another miss by Utah. For Portland, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Here's McCollum. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Hayward. He kicks it to Burks. Gobert, the screen. Now, here's Burks. He's guarded by McCollum.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Davis sets a screen. Lillard attacking. It's tipped. They recover it. Tries again. Aminu with the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 8. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin. Everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow. Oh! Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when you need a spark, something electric to get your teammates fired up.
Exum kicks to Hayward. To the middle. It's deflected and stolen by Kaman. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Aminu with the bucket.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Jazz trail by 8. Exum passes to Lyles. Now, here's Exum. Covered by Lillard. There's the pass to Lyles. Out to Hayward. Hayward missing again. Trailblazers leading by 8. McCollum up top. Hayward with the ball. Pass to Lyles. To the paint. And it's Exum in the corner. Down low. Here's Gobert. And that comes off the assist by Exum. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert. The Trailblazers have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And Aminu kicks to Lillard. A floater.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are. Well, I tell you what, Portland was fantastic from the line last season. How about this? Shot over 80% from the line as a team. That led the entire league in free throw shooting.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Booker, he's checked in for Utah. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for McCollum. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Jazz trail by 8. Hayward outside. He feeds it to Exum. Dishes to Burks. Portland grabs the miss. Kaman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And for Portland last season, that was the second consecutive year that the team was the best in the league from the free throw line. Greg, they shot even better than the previous year.
Yeah, unbelievable. They really do punish you with every trip to the line. 80% from the stripe is good for any player, but how about for a team? Impressive.
In the corner, it's Hayward. 3-pointer, and the shot is good. Hayward's got 24.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Davis sets a screen. Kaman kicks to Lillard. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Hayward outside. That one off the back iron and out.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Greg, simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Jazz trail by 12. Here's Exum, the feed to Burks. Inside, and stolen by Kaman. Now Lillard.
Aminu.
Oh, that's blocked. Here's Burks. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's a terrific sequence at both ends of the floor. They block the shot and recover it for the fast break finish.
Henderson dishes to Lillard. to shoot. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
At the line for Jazz, Damian Lillard. At the line for two.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Lillard. That free throw is good from Lillard. And here's Exum. The dish to Hayward. And he dunks it down.
I'm not sure how I like this one. He used the rim to get some true hang time there.
Now, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Okay,
Guys,
I'll
that was
buy
just
that. I'll buy that for now.
a good old-fashioned chin check right there. You know, I think he just wants to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and I think that's a wise timeout.
And part of it, too, Greg, was he saw some things going on out there that he didn't care for.
Here's Lillard. Booker pulls it in.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the board.
Yeah, you know, but down the stretch here, guys, they'll summon that extra effort to try and get it done, I think.
Here's Hayward. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Trailblazers leading by 10. Lillard with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Feeds it to Henderson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Davis. Lots of room. No good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Hayward right side. Out of bounds. Portland's has possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Portland.
Steve, I agree. And, you know, I think the attitude was very impressive. And Clark, you had talked about this before the game. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. They put a tremendous performance in terms of effort and intensity, and they deserve to win this one.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they're going to get the second game between these two clubs just like they took the first. This will put them up 2-0 with 2 games left to play in their season series against the Jazz.
And as we've come to expect, another big game tonight and an impressive exhibit for Lillard. It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Davis sends a screen. Here's Roberts. He dishes it to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Harkless. Here's Roberts. Portland again missing. Clark, this one just all but in the books.
Yeah, I don't see a comeback at this point, partner.
Yeah, too many points, not enough time.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's the 3, and that one's good. Max got it back down to single digits for Utah. Here's Roberts. And so it's Portland winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Gerald, we often hear coaches talking about chemistry and focus. What's the key right now mentally for this team and how you guys approach each game?
You know, it's just something, you know, you just got to stick with it. You know, we come here every day ready to work and compete every night. So, you know, it's good that, you know, we're playing well and we want to keep it going.
Congratulations, Gerald. Thank you so much. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now we'll head over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's not too far away. EJ?
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Damian Lillard. He came out of the locker room at halftime and was immediately on fire. That third quarter was his, and he did not hesitate to exert his will. Let's get your opinion, Shaq.
What I like most about Lillard is that you never see him play out of control. He's got a poise that not very many guys have, point guard or otherwise. And there's no question about his scoring ability. Just look at what he did tonight.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. We're glad to have you with us on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the Spurs in San Antonio. Well, for San Antonio, 6 wins in their last 10 games. They'd like to play even better. Tonight, a chance to add to their win total. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers, that's missing assignments, missing rebounds. Same thing. Like, I know this is our, 82nd game this year. You're starting to feel a little bit. That's how those guys feel.
I didn't know the midpoint was the 82nd game, but anyway, injuries start to take a toll.
No, but we've done 87 2 games. Doesn't mean the team.
We've done a lot of games in our role here in the
right.
We
get 2 games a night. Remember
on the set.
Yeah. Anyway, I was saying the injuries, they start to take a toll. Not just the big ones, the little ones. Type of injuries I hate are the freak injuries. One time, Ernie, I was walking with my shoes off, stubbed my toe.
That's called barefoot.
That's a freak injury. Stubbed my toe, is out for 6 weeks. So you got to get rest, eat well.
Well, if you kick a brick wall, that's not a.
And man up.
Yeah, maybe you should. Here's Kevin Harlan.
Barefoot.
Greetings, everyone, from San Antonio. The Spurs playing host to a Western Conference affair here at the sold-out AT&T Center. And right now, the Rockets, they like to start this road trip off on a positive note. Things have really gone south on them. Over the course of the last 7 games, they've gone 1-6.
Yeah, and as far as the regular season goes, this is as good as it gets. This truly, to me, is the definition of a rivalry. I mean, the game between these 2 teams has always been special.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen a ton of great games between them in the past. It's hard not to get amped up when they face each other. I've been looking forward to this one for a while.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Motiejunas and Howard, the post pair. Everly and Harden, they're the backcourt. And it's Brewer in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Green. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Hey, guys, as a second-round pick, Danny Green was once an afterthought out of North Carolina. Now, he's one of the most dangerous three-point shooters in the league.
You're right, Kevin. Throughout last season, and 42% from beyond the arc for his career. And great consistency, too. He's been over 41 every season for the past 4.
Now, Leonard. James Harden missing on the 3. Here's Parker. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
On defense, San Antonio. It's a 3-point game. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, it's just hard to make up when you have an inability to make free throws consistently, and that's why they ended up losing.
Yes, sir. I think some doubt started to creep in when they kept missing those foul shots. I mean, you could see them start to shy away from wanting to even go to the line.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, a bit ago, Kevin McHale and I were able to catch up. They'll be facing one of the best post players ever to play the game in Tim Duncan. Coach told me that even though Timmy isn't as physically gifted as he once was, he is still a handful to deal with. He said a lot of people forget this, but Tim Duncan is one of the smartest players to ever play and always makes the right decision. We can't be lazy around him.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Last season we saw Motiejunas make some nice strides.
Yeah, big uptick in his scoring efficiency, Kevin. Both his shooting from beyond the arc and from within the arc increased.
And Montejunas actually showing a newfound post repertoire there. I mean, he's deceptive. He has hooks and pump fakes, little up and unders. The Rockets looked to him for offense when they weren't playing through Harden.
The free throw drops for Montejunas.
And Montejunas is a very confident player. I think where he can still improve is his rebounding and defensive impact. With a 7-foot frame, he's got to learn to play like a 7-footer.
Montejunas drops both of them. San Antonio's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
Parker against Beverly. Parker inside. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix. West, that's good.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Beverly, the pass to Montejunas. Kicks it to Harden. Screen by Howard. And another 3 for Houston.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Parker. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile, trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Harden's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Green dishes to Parker. Just 5 on the clock. Duncan kicks to Green. Parker outside. Parker with another miss. And here's Houston. A big stretch here going 10-2. Harden outside. Montejunas a screen on Green. Harden gets to Montejunas. Here's Brewer. Rebound by Parker.
That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishes.
Another miss by Parker.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
There's the feed to Howard. San Antonio with the rebound. They won their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And the last time these teams met, it was a walk in the park, and everybody got in on the act. Their bench was spectacular in that win.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, the starters were extremely happy to get some rest and let the bench guys do the heavy lifting. Definitely a feel-good win for the team.
San Antonio shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
And that one falls for Parker.
And the Spurs last season became the first franchise to hire a female assistant coach. A big step, not just for the Spurs, but really for all of the NBA.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. As Greg was just talking about, the assistant that was hired was Becky Hammon, a phenomenal player for a very long time in the WNBA. And Mark, you know, you and I were talking about this before. She was a perfect candidate to become the first full-time female assistant.
Yeah, I agree with you. And it might not seem like that big a deal to some, but this was a big-time barrier breaker that the Spurs pulled off.
Terrence Jones is checked in for Dwight Howard. Spurs trail by 4. Parker outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Duncan. And he gets the time bounce as that one drops in for him. Duncan's got his first basket.
Just such a good shooter from that range.
And you factor in his height advantage, it's almost unfair. Some slick passing from Harden on that one.
For San Antonio, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. West setting the pick for Parker. And there's the pass to West. From 17 feet out, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. West has got his second basket of the night. Rockets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Motiejunas a screen on Leonard. And Beverly kicks to Harden. Puts up the baby hook. Takes a 3. And the basket by Brewer. Brewer's got 8 points.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Now here's Parker. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. While we have a quick chance here, let's now take a look at some point guards who have been dead on target from the floor over the course of the past 10 games. In the third position, Tony Parker.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
Now, here's Beverly. Last game we saw him score 13. Jones drives in. The teardrop falls in.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Here we go, San Antonio. Please give it up for the Spurs dance team.
Stats for Brewer. He's been a factor for them over the last month, averaging about 15 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And guys, he's making winning plays. It's as simple as that. Not a star player per se, but he makes his presence felt.
And fellas, I would say he's been overachieving a little bit lately. Hopefully this is a sign of greater things for the future.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Boris Diaz checked in for Duncan. Ginobili comes in for David West. And Martin subbed in for Green. Now here's Leonard. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change.
Listen, Kawhi Leonard hasn't been in the league for a long time, but he's feeling right at home. Said last season he wants to remain a Spur for life.
Shooting for San Antonio, Kawhi Leonard. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
San Antonio making a switch here. Mills is checked in. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Here's Beverly. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Screen by Smith. Leonard against Beverly. And here's Harden for 3. And another 3 for Houston.
for 3.
And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I talked about that. And Clark, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, when your front office makes no qualms about viewing players as simply just assets, it can be a hard sell to a free agent.
And here's Mills for 3. Cannot hit.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Houston moving it around. Kept the wide by Houston. Spurs trail by 8. From past the arc. That's good. Mills has got his first 3 points of the game.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Now Beverly. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now here's Brewer. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Harden. Shot is off. The Spurs have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Can't get it to go.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. Another miss by Houston. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And Ginobili, here we go. Offensive rebound. Here's Diaw. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 3-point Rocket lead.
Well, how about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Pass to Harden. And counts the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Michael Beasley. He's checked in for Corey Brewer. Free throw good from Harden. Guys, I'm not sure there's a better star player who's a better fit for his team's philosophy than James Harden. He reflects the Rocket system perfectly.
I don't think you're wrong on that, Kevin. I mean, the Rockets are an analytically minded team. They love layups, free throws, and threes. Harden can get all of those done.
Rockets leading by 4. Beverly with the ball. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Beasley the screen. Beverly the pass to Jones. Stolen by Ginobili. Martin with it. Beasley covering. Stolen by Harden. He feeds it to Beverly. Screen by Jones. A shot by Harden. Wide open. A second chance effort. Great D that time for Martin.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The 3 from Mills. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
No good from Beasley. San Antonio trailing here. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Here's Harden on the wing, covered by Mills. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Think back to the 2009 draft, the Thunder selecting James Harden 3rd overall, and there was some second guessing there.
Yeah, and Tyreke Evans, Kevin, taking a pick after him, won Rookie of the Year. But with time, Harden's talent is proven out, and you could argue he should have gone first in that draft.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Harden, no good on the free throw.
And, you know, you think of Harden on the Thunder. They didn't want to give him that max contract. But it's hard to argue that he's not worth every penny.
Now, here is Martin. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Diaw with a wide-open look. No good. That would have tied it. Houston leading by 3. And Beverly kicks to Smith. Beasley the screen. Now here's Beverly. He's covered closely. Out to Smith. The tray. And he gets it to go. Smith's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep. And guys, when you talk to other players on the Rockets, James Harden more and more becoming a vocal leader. I mean, tremendous confidence and swagger and determination, but that confidence can be contagious, and it's allowing him now to be a leader on this team.
Now here's Mills. He has 6. To the inside, Beasley with the steal. .40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Smith dishes to Harden. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. And now it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Leonard. And nothing is falling for him right now. And it's Houston's ball. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they were able to keep it close for the most part, but you could just tell they were not in sync as a unit.
Greg, you're exactly right. It couldn't have been worse, in my opinion. They didn't look fresh at any point in the game. Just seemed to be flat and listless. No spark.
Martin. The shot is off. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Rockets lead by 11. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And the ageless one, Tim Duncan, just a remarkable career. His teammate Tony Parker talked about playing alongside truly one of the all-time great players. It's both unbelievable and amazing, you'd have to agree, talking about Tim Duncan and how he, Greg, continues to stay near the top of his game.
You know, Kevin, they say nobody has ever defeated Father Time. But you know what? There have been a couple of bigs that you'd have to say are the exceptions. Kareem being one, and then obviously now what Tim Duncan has been able to do over the course of his career. Just unbelievable.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
Really active hands early on here as they're able to acquire several steals.
Well, they've really been aggressive guys on defense, and it's paid off, so why stop? Keep it up.
The always reliable Parker and Green in the backcourt. West out there with Duncan, and it's Anderson in at the small forward. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now here's Parker. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on James Harden.
And so last season for Tony Parker, somewhat of a shift. I mean, he was solid, but injuries cost him a few games. He also had his lowest assist and points per game totals since his rookie year. But he fought through like the champion that he is.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Parker. Last year, a big challenge for Tony Parker. He was in his 14th season, obviously. Every great player needs to transform his game as he gets on in age. Clark, we've seen it with the great ones. Parker did put up the highest three-point percentage of his career last year.
And he also ran the offense with tremendous poise and professionalism and cut down the turnover average as well, the lowest of his career.
And how good a playmaker has Tony Parker been? one of the best in recent history. The all-time leader in assists for the Spurs over his 14 years there. Just a crafty guy with the ball in his hand.
Now here's West. Michael Beasley missing his last shot. Clock at 6. Parker passes to Duncan. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And continuing our talk of Tony Parker, the first year he laced up his sneakers, he increased the tempo for that entire Spurs offense, and it continues to this day.
Yeah, and the increase in floor spacing and tempo, a big reason the Admiral, Tim Duncan, and Parker won the championship together in 2003, and obviously Duncan and Parker have won a few more rings since then.
Here is Parker. The Rockets making the shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Anderson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Anderson's got his first 2 points of the night. Rockets leading by 11. Harden kicks to Brewer. He dishes it to Howard. Passes to Harden. Houston moving it around. Beasley up top. Defended by Anderson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And the second player taken in the 2008 draft, Michael Beasley out of Kansas State, has been the ultimate wild card. Incredibly high expectations for him. At one time, he was the best high school player in the country. But now, you know, Greg, in his 8th season, he's bounced around a little bit. You wonder if he will ever fulfill that great potential.
You know, you could argue he's the best player in college that 1 year at Kansas State. I mean, unstoppable scorer and rebounder on the collegiate level. And he's shown flashes, but that's the one thing about this level. So much of the game is mental. And not everybody's equipped to handle the responsibility of being a great player.
Excellent point.
And thinking about Michael Beasley's career now, he did have a breakout season in 10 and 11 with the Timberwolves. It was enough to land him a 3-year, $18 million contract with the Suns a couple years ago. Arrow seemed to be pointing up, but then things headed south quickly.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
And for last season, it was really just a victory for Beasley to get back in the league. I mean, did not start the season on any team. No doubt he has the skills, but something needs to happen for him in order to stay.
It's Ginobili with the drive. Duncan gets a wide open look. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Harden against Green. Pass to Beasley. There's the triple. The shot will not go. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Parker with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Parker kicks to Green. There's the screen.
You know, something that's floating around in the sports world and in the NBA is reseeding after the playoffs start. And for those of you who may not understand the situation, it's simply saying that no matter what, it would play the lower seeded team, however you get to those numbers.
And so it's San Antonio with it. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. There's Parker with the 3. Rebounded by Howard. And with that whole concept of playoff reseeding, so often we'll see a 2nd or 3rd seed team get a 6th or 7th seed team in the second round. Meanwhile, Greg, the top seed plays the 4th seed no matter what.
You know, I think in a few cases it would have made a major difference in how the playoffs would have played out. And quite frankly, I think it also puts more value on the regular season if that #1 seed could play a 7th seed, if you will, in the second round. So I think that's something that the commissioner and the competition committee might want to reassess.
Now here's Parker. There's the dish to Green. 6 to shoot. And it's off from 3-point range. Rockets leading by 9. Harden with it. He's picked up by Parker. No good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him. And, you know, guys, Manu Ginobili's relationship with Greg Popovich has been really interesting over the years. In the beginning, Pop obviously had a rigid system. Ginobili played with a lot more freestyle and freewheeling nature. The two clashed heavily early on, as one might expect.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
And he makes the first. Getting back to Ginobili and Popovich, everyone thought Popovich would break Ginobili of his reckless ways, but in fact, you know this, it was the opposite.
Yeah, you know, Pop recognized he had something special in Ginobili, and it ended up changing his own philosophy, I mean, which I think speaks to the greatness of Greg Popovich. I mean, he was quoted as saying, you know, he does things, Ginobili, that win games. It taught me to watch a little bit more and not be so micromanagement-like, and not sure Pop's ever said that about anybody else.
Now here's Hart. Oh! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Yeah, I would have to say there are a lot of questions right now from a defensive standpoint. That's for sure.
Rockets leading by 7. Feeds to Jones. Brewer dishes to Harden. Here's Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got 6 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Terrence Jones, Clark, very scary episode to begin last season. He suffered from a rare nerve damage to his left leg.
Yeah, he wondered if he'd be able to play again after missing 3 months. He finally got back out on the court. Good for him, because I enjoy watching him play.
Check out some numbers here for James Harden. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. He's right around 29 points a night, 9 assists and 6 rebounds. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
And I tell you what, the Rockets are happy to have Terrence Jones back and healthy. They tried to acquire Bosh last season, looked like they had it, but make no mistake, Jones was always going to be a player not only with tremendous potential, but someone that they view as a valuable commodity on that roster.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Boy, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's with them.
And, guys, that swagger can backfire because you don't want to get your opponent a little too riled up.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the score by Houston. Parker kicks to Ginobili. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Let's face it, the defense is a step slow. You've got to take away the airspace.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 18. Beasley outside. The 3. In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Tit for tat right there, huh, guys?
Didn't take him long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
Down low, Howard with the steal. And here's Harden. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be. Harden draws the double. Jones, no one around him. Kept alive by Houston. Here's Brewer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Now here's Ginobili. He's got 5. And he banks in the layup. Ginobili's got 7.
That's a nice drive there, Kevin. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the hoop.
Here we go, San Antonio. Please give it up for the Spurs dance team.
Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Kevin McHale address his team. He was intent on running the offense through Jones. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Now here's Howard. Outside, Jones on the wing, Brewer. And some nice passing there by Houston. And it's Beverly missing.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with our Doris Burke for an injury update on David West.
Thanks, Kev. I got some news from San Antonio's head athletic trainer. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. We're into the heart of the season now, and that's the last thing this team wanted to hear. That's going to make their winter just a little bit longer, guys.
Okay, Doris, sounds like he won't be out for too long.
Well, hopefully that's the case, Kevin, and he'll be back before long.
And the basket by Jones.
And it's just hard to imagine the Spurs without Coach Popovich on the sidelines. He's the longest tenured coach in the NBA and has done so much for this team. Easily one of the best coaches in the history of our league.
Leonard with a screen on Beverly. Mills passes to Leonard. Another one falls for San Antonio.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
And Greg, you know, for Popovich being with the Spurs for so long, since 1996, Clark, he is actually the longest tenured coach in all of sports right now.
Amazing, Kevin, and he's done it through winning. I mean, the third fastest coach ever to get to 1,000 wins. You compare his numbers with any coach in any sport, and they stack up as Hall of Fame caliber.
Can't hit from the elbow.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Beverly dishes to Brewer. He kicks it to Jones. And there's the feed to Beverly. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Beverly's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And Mills kicks to Leonard. Goes up to the stripe. And it's Leonard again missing.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now here's Beverly. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Good. Beverly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but well, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Well, you know that Kawhi Leonard has an incredible reach with his arms, but even his hands are just massive, measured at 10 inches long and 11 inches wide. Wow.
Well, to give some perspective on Leonard's hand size that Greg was talking about, Clark, those measurements, 11 by 10, are what you typically would find on 7-footers. Well, this kid's 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, and I'm 6'9", and I'm about 9 by 7, okay?
Huh.
So that just lets you know.
Wow.
The only other hands comparable to that, Dr. J.
Ooh, yes, huge. That free throw missing. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Manu Ginobili. And a change for the Rockets. Capella's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Well, the Spurs just don't go on losing streaks very often, Greg. One perk of being a talented veteran group.
Yeah, how about the Spurs lost 4 games in a row twice last year. Over the last decade before that, Kevin, they had only lost 4 games in a row twice. Unbelievable.
Beverly, the pass to Jones. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Jones has got 10.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Now here's Leonard. He's coming off a 19-point game against Phoenix.
And don't forget about his work on the glass. I mean, he contributed in a number of ways.
And it's...
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective. That was the 3rd straight high-percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
Last sees the Pistons with a shocking move, waving Josh Smith. They bought him out, Clark. Few saw that coming when it happened.
Yeah, in essence, Kevin, they paid him $40 million to go home or go away. I'm not sure how you rationalize that as a player, but he landed in a better spot in Houston.
He did.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
And Josh Smith, best friends since their days playing together in high school, so happy to be reunited on the Rockets.
Houston making a switch here. Moniunas is checked in. And he's good on the second.
And guys, Josh Smith long criticized for taking way too many outside shots. I mean, while he's shown some improvement for long range, I think his inability to play below the free throw line more often, I think has really hindered his development as a player.
Spurs trail by 17. Anderson dishes to Leonard. Can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Smith. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, you got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
It is, and Clark, that's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
Here's Leonard, following the score by Josh Smith. Outside, Martin. Here's Diaw. No good. And Houston the other way now. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Capella kicks to Moniunas. Over in the corner, Beverly. There's a screen by Moniunas. Dishes to Brewer. Now the pass to Beverly. In the corner, Moniunas with it. Kicks to Smith. From deep. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Rockets on top, up 19. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Coach, you're going to have to climb a bit of a hill here in the second half. What are you telling your guys they need to do to turn this thing around?
I think we just moved the ball a little bit. We were just on the dribble a little bit too much, and there's got a lot of pressure out there, so the ball's got to move.
Coach, thanks for the time. Gentlemen, back to you at the table.
All right, Doris, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be taking a look back at the first half of basketball. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 18 points, 7 assists, and 1 steal. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
Well, their field goal percentage is a number that jumps off the page. May I say it's Shaq-like?
That's a good one.
Seriously. They're incredibly efficient shooting the basketball, and I don't think they settle for any bad shots. And you're never going to go wrong with that strategy.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
Well, the bottom line, they got to defend the three-point line much better. They were concentrating all their effort into protecting the paint, and these guys were standing behind the line, yakum, splaka kataya, and that strategy backfired, Ernie. They gave up far too many open looks, and all those threes killed them.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. And we're ready to get going once more. The players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight.
What a performance from Harden here. 18 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
And you know what, Clark? If you continue to shoot the way he is, he may have to become more of an integral part of their offensive scheme.
Spurs trail by 19. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Kevin McHale. Everly and Harden, they're the backcourt. Motiejunas and Howard, the post pair. And it's Brewer in at the 3 spot. Outside Leonard. And he goes in for the dunk.
Let's call him a speed merchant. I mean, he was a blur going in for that throwdown.
Here's Beverly. There's a screen by Motiejunas. Here's Brewer. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Effective screen set there for the jump shot. That was the key to the play.
Parker against Beverly. Parker passes to West. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And I'd be interested to know just how many of these attempts have come from inside of 5 feet.
Now, here is Harden. On the wing, Brewer, covered by Parker. Here's Motiejunas. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Shooting 2.
You know, his performance at the foul line this season might be the first thing he points to as a priority to improve.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Spurs trail by 19. Now Parker. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Teardrop shot. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Now here's Beverly. Leonard with the steal. Parker outside. Pass to Leonard. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard against Beverly. In the corner, it's Brewer. Howard setting the pick for Beverly. Leonard with the steal. In transition, here comes San Antonio. That's not as easy as he made it look, guys. You've got to have some skills to pull that baby off.
Well, he's got plenty of those skills necessary.
And you know what? That man can climb a ladder.
Here's Beverly following the bucket by the Spurs. Just 4 to shoot. Harden's shot is off.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at it.
No doubt about it. You cannot let up defensively just because he missed that one.
And Green gets it to go.
A wide open 3. He needs much better communication defensively. I tell you what, at this point in his career, it is safe to say, actually has been for a while, that Duncan might be one of the best power forwards ever. He is, clearly. 5 rings, 50-win seasons, his whole career. The complete package on the box.
And it's Beverly missing. Spurs trail by 14. Parker right side. Charity stripe shot. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
It's Harden with the drive. Beverly wide open, and the 3 ball is good. Beverly's got 8 points.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Here we go, San Antonio. Please give it up for the Spurs dance team.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, guys, Kevin McHale had some advice for the team in that last break. He was intent on running the offense through Jones. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
All right, Doris. Now here's Duncan. He has 6. Inside, it's stolen by Jones, and it's the Rockets on the break. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Rockets have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. Spurs trail by 19. Now here's Parker. Duncan with a screen on Beverly. In the corner, it's Ginobili. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Ginobili's got 9. Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Back to Harden. He feeds it to Beverly. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And this collapse we've seen by their interior defense, it's really the reason why they've struggled and are in such a hole.
Here's Parker. And Jones pulls it down.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Now here's Ginobili. 9 points in the game so far. West setting the pick for Ginobili. West, right side. 5 on the clock. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Harden against Green. It's Harden with the... Oh! Putting on a show for these people.
I cannot believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Are you kidding me?
I'll tell you what, Mama always said, if you got it, flaunt it.
Let it fly. Let it fly.
Mama said that, huh? Rockets leading by 16. Beverly with the ball. He's got 10. Left side, Jones. The rebound by the Spurs.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Duncan dishes to Ginobili. Floats one. Excellent D there from Beasley.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
Now here's Jones. He's got 12. And here's Harden for 3. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge, Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
And Duncan throws it down.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
And now, your Spurs dance team.
Well, this group of shooting guards has given us a little bit of something extra lately, including excellent rebounding, so you can see those numbers. James Harden is second.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a two-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instincts to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 8. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Ginobili. He's averaging 15 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
So far in the game for Beasley, he's got 8 points and the 2 nice steals as well. He's played a huge role in this game.
Even though he probably wasn't a big part of the game plan coming in.
He hits the second from the line. Spurs trail by 18. Duncan with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Diaw. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. And it seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now Duncan. Michael Beasley missing on the 3. Martin inside. Covered by Smith. And finished off by Martin.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finished hard with 2 hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
Pass to Smith. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss by Houston. San Antonio's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot.
And remember last year, the Rockets signing Josh Smith after he was waived last season, picked him up with their biannual exception. A nice low-risk move for adding athleticism, defense, and just pure talent to their front court.
Now here's Ginobili. 9 points in the game so far, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you're right about Josh Smith, not the most efficient scorer throughout his career, but Clark, the Rockets are all about efficiency.
They really are. They're very numbers-centric in that organization. Not a natural fit, but maybe they can influence him to become more selective with his shots, and that's the key.
2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Mills.
And guys, every time we think Patty Mills is going to take the next step in his development, he takes a step back. Last season, he shot career lows from the field and behind the arc after having one of his best ever campaigns the year before. That really just makes a coach pull his hair out, and fortunately for me, I don't have it.
He's perfect from the line this time. Back to Mills. The Spurs could have used his contributions last year. Parker was hobbled. Corey Joseph was still learning. Mills didn't put together consistent efforts and ended up losing minutes, Clark, because of it.
Yeah, you know, Mills had the opportunity to make an impact for a championship contender. That chance doesn't come very often. Unfortunately, he couldn't make the most of it.
Here's Ginobili following the score by Josh Smith. Ginobili outside. Diaw with the screen on Jones. And Ginobili. Here we go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Anderson's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, just used his strength there to get the post position without much fight from the defense.
Yeah, I think he's got to do a much better job next time of just bodying up. Get some muscle into him.
Now, here is Harden. 25 points in the game. Smith on the wing. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Spurs trail by 16. And here's Mills. He's got 8. There's the pick. Ginobili outside. Fires from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
In the corner, Smith with it. Launches a 3. Smith missing again.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Hits the mark, and the rejection by Smith. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Manu Ginobili. The Rockets also changing it up. Moniunas comes in for Jones. And Corey Brewer's subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now, here is Harden. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. And the shot is good. Harden's got 27 points. Spurs trail by 15. Diaw with the screen on Harden. Here's Mills. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Diaw. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
1:10 left in the third quarter. There's a screen by Moniunas. Moniunas has a screen for Brewer. Just 5 on the clock. And Moniunas the basket on the assist by Harden. Moniunas has got 7 points in the game.
And they're just raining threes on both ends.
Boy, I love the answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back with my own triple.
Harden kicks to Brewer. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
I tell you what, he clearly had a brain freeze on that one. You might just as well keep going straight to the bench.
Spurs trail by 15. Mills passes to Leonard. The stupendous finish in traffic. 14 points for him.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Here's Smith. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Now here's Mills, guarded by Harden. And Mills kicks to Leonard. That's good. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
And here's Harden for 3. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Rockets lead by 13. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. And so here is Houston. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for San Antonio, Parker and Green are the guard pairing. West is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. Wasted no time on that one. Green's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for San Antonio. Rockets leading by 10. Brewer pushes to Harden. Feeds to Brewer. Houston moving it around. Here's Moniunas. Kevin Martin grabs the board. And San Antonio has possession. Parker drives in. Leonard the pass to Martin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And it's 7 points for Martin.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting.
And here's Beasley following Kevin Martin's 3. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Moniunas, banked in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 9.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Parker kicks to Martin. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. There's Green with the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with the 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Parker kicks to Leonard. The three-pointer, no good. Houston leading by 8. Harden with it. He's picked up by Parker. Harden outside. Beasley with a screen on Parker. Takes a 3. And it's Beasley. That time in the assist by Harden. 14 points for Beasley.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that. Look out the game for David West. He's got 10 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
And Clark, he's been terrific in terms of his positioning and boxing out very well. Also, just battling hard on every possession.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane.
That free throw, no good.
And for David West last season, the thought was he might increase his production with Paul George out, but the opposite happened. West suffered his lowest scoring output in a decade, only 12 points per game on 47% shooting. Rough showing for the former All-Star.
And the Spurs making a change here. Duncan's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Well, Greg getting back to West, even though his scoring was down, his playmaking was up. You were talking about that. Clark, 3.5 assists a game last season, by far the highest number of his career.
Yeah, one of the very best pros I've ever been around. He's very smart. He's tough. He's all about team. And, you know, he makes things happen. Impacts winning in a lot of ways, and those assist totals indicate that.
You know, and he, just like every other coach, can't stand when the defense gives up points on the inside. And, boy, are they struggling in there.
Yeah, well, they're getting pummeled in there. So you've got to figure out a way to make some adjustments to try to change that around, and that's why he needed the timeout.
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Here's Leonard. Goes up off the inbound. It's rebounded by Houston. Howard's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now Beverly. He dishes it to Brewer. The feed now to Moniunas. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. A good look from Harden. Green with the rebound.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Parker outside. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And it's slammed in by Brewer.
And I love that the instant that steal was made, they were out in the open floor.
Ball pressure leading to the run out. Man, it doesn't get much nicer than that. That is sweet, sweet stuff.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Leonard against Harden. Moniunas dishes to Howard. And David West gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. You know, it's apparent there what a leader he is. Always communicating it and keeping everyone on the floor in sync.
And, Kevin, that's such a good point. You know, it doesn't always show up in the box score, but those leadership qualities of his are just as valuable to this team as anything else that he does.
And that is good. 29 points for James Harden.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
And Parker, here we go. It's rebounded by Houston. Jones has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's Beverly. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Duncan. Now here's Green, covered by Brewer. The dish to West. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Duncan, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And you know what? Last season, Tim Duncan added another record to his growing resume. I mean, he passes Karl Malone as the all-time leader in double-doubles.
At the line for 2.
With Duncan in the double-doubles record, it says so much about just how he has delivered on the floor, Clark, for so long.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, double-doubles didn't get recorded until fairly recently. Don't let that take away from what Duncan has accomplished. He's one of the all-time greats.
That free throw good from Duncan.
Well, another good game tonight for Duncan here. 9 points, and he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
Clark, just a very energetic brand of defense.
He's off on the second.
And for Terrence Jones, there's a quiet excitement surrounding him in personnel circles. Last season, he was a much better rim protector, way up in blocks, and his three-point percentage was up as well. So those are the kinds of year 3 improvements that talent evaluators are always looking for, especially when you come into the league as an underclassman.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Now here's Green. Fires, high post.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Dishes it to Brewer. He kicks to Jones. Some nice passing there by Houston. Harden against Ginobili. Jones. Again, the miss by Jones. Well, looking at Terrence Jones, he really has that complete game. His ability to make a play at the rim, hit 35% of his threes. He's a multi-dimensional threat. Long player, well-schooled, falls in line, I think, very well with any good team in this particular case with one of the playoff teams in the West.
Yeah, he's one of the more efficient players in the league, over 53% his first 3 seasons, so defenses might want to choose to ignore somebody else.
Now here's Beverly. Manu Ginobili unable to get his shot to go. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
I'm not really sure. I think it's be a mistake to let the shot clock get under 10 seconds from here on out.
Here's Beverly following the score by Tony Parker. Howard with a clean look. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And the Rockets lead by 14. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Picked by West. Parker kicks to Ginobili. The 3. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Rockets leading by 14. Beverly with the ball. They double him with West. To the paint. Here's Jones. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Green passes to Duncan. Parker kicks it to West. Lets it go from 14. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
Here is Harden. And the pass to Beverly. Back to Harden. Down low. It's stolen by Duncan. Ginobili outside. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Howard. Green kicks it to West. Out to Duncan. Pass to Ginobili. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Ginobili's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Spurs. Harden outside. Kicks it to Beverly. Howard against Duncan. The shot misses. San Antonio's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Brewer with the steal. Parker against Harden. He feeds it to Howard. Passes it to Beverly. To the middle. And it's Terrence Jones with the finish.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
So it's San Antonio now, following the score by Houston. And it's sent back by Howard. And here's Harden. Pass to Beverly. Howard in the post. West on him. Howard misses. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Parker. Feeds it to Duncan. Makes it off the glass. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Green. Here's Howard. No good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Parker outside. To the paint. It's deflected. Howard with the steal. And it's Houston on the break. Harden's got the ball. Here's Beverly. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. That one on Parker.
Take a look at what Beverly's been doing. He's got 10 points, and the assist numbers, tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Spurs. All free throws good from Beverly. Now Parker. He dishes it to Leonard. Releases from 15. Rockets with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. They double him with West. Leonard with the steal. Parker outside. Outside Leonard. Back to Parker. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Leonard gets it to go.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now, here is Harden. West with the steal. Here's Leonard. Boom, he chains it straight down.
How about the excitement right now that he's playing the game with? I love it.
He capped that jump off with some serious hang time on the rim.
I tell you what, he just couldn't contain himself on that one.
Harden. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
Shooting for San Antonio, James Harden at the line for two.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. The Rockets making a switch here. Monty Eunice is checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here. 1:05 left in the fourth. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And so here is Houston. They have a 9-point lead. Harden against Leonard. Harden outside. Off the screen. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Boris Diaz checked in for Duncan. Anderson comes in for West. Martin's checked in for Green. And it's Mills in for Tony Parker. Houston with a big group substitution here. Capella's checked in. Smith comes in for Corey Brewer. Daniels is checked in for James Harden. And it's Terry in for Patrick Beverly. Now here's Mills. Terry covering. Here's Leonard. No luck. And the Rockets take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Terry kicks to Capella. And there's the feed to Moniunas. There's the pick. Here's McDaniels. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 12.
And they've just done a great job of keeping this crowd out of the game. And we're getting closer to victory. The crowd's getting quieter.
And there's not a whole lot for them to be cheering about anymore. I mean, their guys got it handed to them.
Left side, Leonard puts it up from 12, and that one comes up a bit short. Clark, and they can just let the clock run out here.
No argument with that W.
Terry outside. So we see Houston taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Dwight, coming off the loss in last game, what was the difference tonight in how this team played?
You know, we got a good win tonight coming from a tough game last night. Started out strong. We just stuck with it. We stayed together, and we got a good win.
Thank you for the time, sir. Guys, back to you.
Doris, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. That boost he gave his team early on, a huge factor. And Shaq, I can tell you want to say something. Your comments?
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did. Only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
That was the James Harden we've come to know and love, a player that brings nothing but fear to players that have to guard him. I've said this for a while now. He's the best one-on-one player in the NBA. And even if it's not a one-on-one situation, even if you throw the kitchen sink at him, he still gets the job done. It's the confidence, the drive, and the spirit that makes James Harden a superstar.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.